1-1.
Thexter continues to be more than average for 2 months. YourAverageBo Gremlin.
Can I get a wicked for this, for what's about to happen here? Boom, wicked! Hello, everybody! Hi! Hi, it's me. Hi! Hi! Hi, bozos! Hi! Hi! So, today we got a... Okay. Hell of a way to start the stream. We got a couple of things we're going to be doing, okay? We're going to be playing Chrono Trigger, do not worry. I have pizza in front of me right now. My roommate got pizza for me, which means that I want to eat it. So we're going to watch a couple of videos together. We're going to just sit back, relax, chill out, react to some content, I guess. We're going to, have a good old time, right? What kind of pizza? I'm a basic bitch because I'm an average guy. And we got pepperoni. So you know what? That's fine. So we're going to be doing that. And then there was a couple of itch.io games, like horror games. I saw that Sanuki was playing. And I wanted to try some of them out just to see, maybe for like an hour or so. We'll do like a little bit of those like itch.io horror games, whatever. And then we're going to be doing Chrono Trigger for the rest of the night. I'm going to be aiming for a 6-hour stream for tonight. So we'll see how that goes. Hopefully it will. But other than that, let me just say hello, everybody. Hi. Hi. It's good to see you guys. I hope you guys have had a fantastic day so far. For those of you that don't know, I was just hanging out with Gomi a few minutes ago. They were teaching me how to play Overwatch. I think we won 3 games and lost 9. So what I'm getting from this is that I don't know how to play Overwatch. And it doesn't look good for me. Okay? It's not looking good for me in the terms of how good I am at Overwatch or not. Let me pull up some music real quick. We'll just turn this on. This is good. Ooh, there we go. Something a little nice just to stay here and chat with for a few minutes. Is that not normal Overwatch 2 experience? I don't know. I've never played. So I'll say this much. The most FPS that I've ever played. Why is this music so loud? Why is this so loud? Okay, hang on. Okay. The most FPS I've ever played. What the fuck am I trying to say? The only FPS I've played the most of is Halo. There we go. So that was it. And then after that, I have not played anything else. Never played Call of Duty, never played any of the other games or anything like that. So I'm kind of not doing well in terms of the FPS market, but Gomi was very kind and carried me through a couple of rounds, was my pocket healer, because I decided I'd play tank because it felt like it was the easiest to understand. And then a Winston would come out of nowhere and just hop around the entire map, and I wouldn't be able to keep up with them and would kill us. So that was what my experience was like. And, it was pretty fun. And then at the end, we joined Tinder Watch, which is a thing that I didn't know existed. where people get on Overwatch and they try to find partners to spend the rest of their lives with. Hmm. Oh no. Hmm. Are you guys gonna know about this? Gomi introduced me to this. There's servers you can join, custom games, where hmm, uh you can join and they make you ask like what your age is, what your pronouns are, and like what kind of people you're interested in, and like what best describes you. And then you join a lobby, and I guess you talk to people that like, I don't know, custom games, not gangs. Sorry, I had pizza in my mouth. My pizza did that thing where when you're eating it, all the sauce on it ends up just falling off. Like, you know what I mean? Like the top layer of cheese just falls. Did you find your waifu for laifu? I have Gomi. I didn't need to. Gomi got jealous. Hmm. Gomi took me out of a match because there was girls talking to me. It's crazy. So possessive. Hey Bo, did you see Iron Mouse? The Iron Mouse canvas, Nero takes up like half of it. I'm gonna be so real with you. When I saw that the Swarm had joined Iron Mouse's canvas, I was like, well, rest in peace, Iron Mouse. Rest in peace, Iron Mouse. That is, you have set yourself up for an absolute 07. Is there a bow on it? There shouldn't be. I think the last thing on the canvas that happened, I can't remember who was it. It was Cinder? It was Cinder, right? Cinder's canvas says I got a little cameo, and all it was a rat with the word bow next to it. And I'll take that. That's more than I deserve, to be completely honest. Hey, we gave her some space. I'll have to go look at it. Oh, this picture is so good. Guys. When is Cerber leaving again? I didn't hear what day she said she was going to leave. What day am I going to have to babysit the Mina ones for? I cannot choose a side in the war. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you had to see your parents fighting like this. Monday last stream, I think, and then a week break. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Where is she going? News to me. She just needs a break again. She just needs another break. She probably has a lot to deal with after the subathon. Like, quite honestly, like, there's like a lot of logistics that you have to deal with. Surprised she returned so soon. That's what I said. I told her to take like a 2-week break when I messaged her. I was like, listen, you should take like a 2-week break or something like that. Let's see. Sorry, I got quiet because, okay, my brain is not good. And I looked over and I had 4 messages from different people. And me realizing that I probably should be streaming and not look at them, I clicked on them anyways, and I just read them. That's the reason I got quiet. I was just clicking through everyone, trying to figure out what everyone was telling me. Guys, I'm so popular. Oh my god. Babysitting again. Hopefully this time he doesn't get the Mina one quite so hyped up on sugar this time. Guys, I didn't get the Mina one hyped up on sugar. But we are going to be doing a pizza night, okay? We will do a pizza night, since that's what Cerber normally does. And we'll play a FNAF game so that you guys, so that the Mina ones, if they decide to hang out with me, at least it won't feel like it's too far away from home. And I'll make you guys feel all cozy and welcome, and we'll do that. So don't worry. I know the rules. I know how it works. Some hits from the Overwatch custom lobby. No. Thank God. No. No. That was, listen, I'm going to be honest with you. Never mind. Never mind. Maybe it's best I don't finish that sentence because that can make someone upset. No. It's not me. It's not me. I was gonna say, maybe there's better alternatives than an Overwatch lobby to find your true love. Maybe don't use an Overwatch lobby. But I can't say anything. My last girlfriend I met over on World of Warcraft from role playing. So, I mean, yeah. girls were cray. No, they seem nice. They did. That's just as bad. Yeah, no, it's pretty bad. Hey, but you know what? It was fun, and I still friends with her. She's pretty chill. Yikes, my guy. What do you mean, yikes? Even your rate team would be better? What are you talking about? Yeah, thank you, Boo. Thank you. Listen. It went from I can't remember how it happened, but I think it was something along the lines of it was our characters were like flirting with each other, and then we added each other on Discord, and then she started flirting with me, and I was like, "Are you flirting with me?" And they're like, "I don't know, maybe." And then they had then we got on a call, and well, that was that. Pretty cool. How did you meet in the Gold Shire Inn? No, we played Wormrest Accord. Moonguard is the server with Goldshire. Sorry, I'm getting quiet. I'm eating my pizza. Goldshire is on Moonguard. That's the server you need to stay away from. Let me fucking tell you something real quick, though. Let me go on a tangent, okay? Wormrest Accord was some of the best roleplay I think I've ever seen in like any game ever. Everyone in that server understood the lore of the game, and if anyone tried to like break away from the lore, people just would not roleplay with him. Okay? Now I know that sounds mean, but it was for the best. Trust me. Okay? And so we weeded out the people that are like, I'm the ultra, like I'm the second Lich King or whatever. You know what I mean? Like people that had really bad profiles, everyone was like, just don't fucking interact with them, right? And it was great. I know that sounds bad. It was great. It made it so that there was some of the best fucking roleplay I think I've ever seen in my life on that server. And then one day someone said, hey, the server's dying, and everyone agreed with them, and they all left, and they all went to Moonguard, and I went to Moonguard, and there was, I think I saw a werewolf fucking someone. I'm not quite sure what I observed, but I'm pretty sure that's what was happening in the streets of Stormwind. Like, you can kind of just look, and you can kind of just tell, you know what I mean? Like, when you've roleplayed long enough, you can tell when someone's ERPing. Okay? Hi, Spiral! Hi! 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 Sorry, I'm eating my pizza. So that was my one experience on Moonguard. I went in there, and I walked around Stormwind to see if I can get any walk-up RP. Rater ERP, I'm sure it was garbage. They were playing a Worgen. Are you kidding me? Worgens don't know how to fuck. Let's see. So I was just walking around to see if I could find any roleplay, and all I saw was I think it was a dwarf and a Worgen, just kind of, you know, doing their thing, and I was like, okay, you know what? I don't think this is the server for me, and then I stopped playing. Did you know I asked to join? I wasn't that sad, sadly. I'm sure someone else would. I've been cabadoned in roleplay. Hi, Richie. Hi. Hi. What do you mean for real? I didn't change. I said hi. I said hi. Sorry, I'm eating my pizza. Okay? That's what it's called, right? The cabadon thing? Where like you're against the wall and they like do the hand thing and it's like boom, whatever, right? Oh, Bo would have said it high faster. I'm sorry. I'm a changed man. A friend of mine asked everyone to cabadon her for her birthday. Is she okay? You would get kicked out of this RP game called Hold Fast Nations at War. People there are a riot to be with. I really want to play it. Is that the one? I remember you guys bringing that up when we were watching the voice actors becoming, or gamers becoming voice actors. Anyways, that happened to my character in roleplay. And before you ask, yes, it was a 6 foot tall, 7 foot tall elf. And yes, I did blush. So. Oh, this pizza is so good. Hi. Hi. What do you mean clown on me? Wow, what a point to walk in on. Well, I mean, listen. To be fair, though, I feel like you should expect the unexpected when you walk into a VTuber stream. You know what I mean? Oh, kind of freaky. Okay, it was them, not me. Just to specify. I didn't say surprise. That is true. You did not say surprise. That is true. Hi, Wacky. I don't know if I already said that. Never get in without headphones. Smart. That's a smart person. Guys, can someone send me a link to the canvas for Iron Mouse? Oh, right. No, post it in a Discord. Post it in a Discord. In art. So that I can see how well the Swarm is doing against the Iron Mouse Defense Force. Never change, Bo? I don't plan to. At any point in the future do I plan to change. I'm still going to be the fucking nerd that I am now. Speaking of nerd. Guys. Good news. The D&D stuff is going really well. And in fact, I think, you don't want to fix me, by the way, because that means if you fix me, content would be at an all-time low. What I'm trying to get at is that I have the one shot that we're going to be doing off stream so that everyone get comfortable with. And I think I have the players cemented. In fact, one of the players have already created their character. So I think very, very soon, at the very least, we're going to have... So what I'm planning on doing is I'm planning on recording the first session, session 0, where I'm going to help people get used to Dungeons & Dragons, because a lot of them haven't played the physical game itself. They've played like Baldur's Gate or what have you. So I want to get people accustomed to what Dungeons & Dragons is like, and I also want people to break out of their shell a bit. So that's what session 0 is going to be. I'm going to ask if everyone's comfortable with me recording it. If they are, then there will be another break before we actually like move on to the next thing. So I'll explain a little bit better for you guys, okay? The first 2 sessions that we're going to have, session 0, which is everyone getting comfortable, is not going to be on stream. It's going to be off stream. Yes, I am DMing it. And I'm going to record it. And if everyone's comfortable with it, I will upload it to my YouTube channel. Then there's going to be just a slight break. I'm not going to give a time estimate because I don't know, because I have to finish it up first. And then there's going to be a second one-off. But this one-off is going to be like 4 different parts, right? It's not technically like a one-off. It's going to be kind of like an isolated adventure is what I'm going to call it. And then that's going to be that one. And that one's going to be the one we're going to be doing live, okay? If everyone's comfortable with it still. If the players, because I'm going to be honest with you guys, I love you guys, but as a DM, the players are like my responsibility in a sense, and I never want them to be uncomfortable. So if they still need more time, I might also record that one and upload it onto my YouTube channel if they're comfortable with that, okay? So I'm just going to be honest with you. If none of them are comfortable, I'm sorry. You guys are just going to have to deal with it. I want to make sure that they're because not one, you know, I want to make sure I make a good impression on them, and I also want to make sure that they enjoy Dungeons and Dragons. Like I want them to walk away being like, wow, even if I don't want to continue playing, at least I like Dungeons and Dragons. So I'm gonna do everything in my power to make sure that they get that. So that's the idea. And then after that, I'm thinking about doing it bi-weekly. So every 2 weeks, there will be another episode of the D&D game because that gives me time to write. And the reason I'm doing bi-weekly is because I've listened to Matthew Mercer and a lot of other people talk about how stressful it is as a DM and someone that also works professionally as a DM. Trying to write things within a week is a lot. It can be very stressful sometimes. So I'm doing bi-weekly so that not only does it give me time to go and enjoy my life as well and hang out with other friends and do things, it also gives me a chance that I can have things prepared a little bit more. If they don't, then is that even content worth uploading? Of course, they need to be comfortable first. True. Yes, of course. Someone stole your pixels, Bo, and now they're back. Oh, well, thank God I got them back. Bi-weekly is the way. Yeah. So that's the idea. Now, also, on top of that, I have a lot of friends, as you guys could probably imagine. Not to brag or anything, but what I want to do is if there's days where the players cannot be there or anything like that, I would like to do one-shots with my other friends still taking place in this world. So I'm going to reach out to a couple other friends as well, and I'm going to see if they're comfortable with playing at some point. And then if things are going really, really well and my DM style everyone seems to like, and I don't fumble my first live DMing, hopefully I'll be able to do more one-shots within this world of different adventuring groups doing their own little thing. So that is the plan. Yeah, with 6. So there's going to be 4 people for the game, just so you guys know. There's going to be 4 people. I'm not going to say who it is first because I don't want to put pressure on people. When am I going to announce it? I'll announce it once everyone's made their characters. Once everyone has made their characters and are like, okay, I'm good, then I'll announce who's all in it. But till then, I'm not, because I don't want to put pressure on people to make them feel like they have to play if they just said yes just to be nice, or if they're if they get like, you know, cold feet, which is completely understandable because it can be nerve-wracking. So that's the goal right now, is that I'm planning on doing that. But like I said, it is coming along very, very well. One of the players have already made their characters. I have most of the first one off that I'm going to be doing off stream written, and in the second one I already have like a good chunk of it written as well, and like the main plot kind of established. So I just need to do like a little bit of touch-ups on the second one, and in this first one I got to finish writing entirely because I ended up scrapping some stuff because I was like, this doesn't work that well and everything like that. Let's see. Hi Bo, hi Mike, hi, hi. People who say yes and never show up for games. I mean, listen, I understand everyone's busy. People have things that they have to do, and sometimes people get really nervous about Dungeons and Dragons, and I can't blame them for that. It can kind of be a nerve-wracking game when you're first starting. 2 questions. Will there be a world map / adventure log? And this might be too early, but will there be sticker merch of the character avatars? So that's a great, interesting question. So there will be a world map. I have to finish the world map. So the first 2 sessions you see, like these one-offs, are not going to have a map of the entire world just yet, because I'm still working on that. But it will have a map of the places where the players are, and I will occasionally pull that up on stream so that you guys can kind of see where the players are, where they left last time. As for stickers and merch, again, let us see how well I do as a DM. I am a little bit worried because I have DM'd in like big events before, and big events is a strong word. Also, hi Vaughn. Big events is a strong way to describe it because that's not true at all. It's like little held events, like Adventure League stuff, which, you know, there's a lot of people there, but it's your own little table, right? So to DM not only for the players but also for everyone in chat, I'm a little nervous about that because I'm kind of loose with my way that I DM, in the sense that sometimes you know, maybe I forget something, like, oh, this spell doesn't work without concentration. And what I'm mainly worried about, and I'm gonna have to make sure my mods are on top of it, is that I don't want people to be in the chat being annoying, in the sense of going like, actually, this spell is supposed to be like this, or like, you know, if one of the players makes a choice that you guys wouldn't make, I want to make sure that those people are timed out for being like, that's a stupid choice, because first off, it's Dungeons and Dragons. There are no right choices. They're telling a story and you're listening to it. So I don't really care how you would have went about it. It's how my players are going about it, and that's the important part. So that's the 2 things I'm really worried about. Because, you know, I do sometimes forget rules because I'm trying to do so many different things, and it's gonna happen. So that's what it's gonna be. So, and also, yes, the DM does make the rules. The player handbook does specify that even if the DM says that this thing works this way and it's not the way that it's written, that's the way it is. So, sorry. That's the way Dungeons and Dragons is meant to be played. Now someone asked what rule set are we using? We're using the 5th edition. I'm buying the 5.5 book very, very soon. Well, I guess I'm not buying. It's being given to me by my work. So I'm going to be reading through that a little bit to see how it is. And then if the players want to use the 5.5 book in order to create their characters, I'm going to walk them through that as well versus using the 5th edition book. Or like the basic 5th edition book. So we're going to see how that goes as well. So I have to think about that. But everything is going well. Wait, Bo, how do you deal with metagaming? Do you push that? How do you push that? Okay, so table talking I will allow to an extent. Here's how I do table talking, right? If they're in the middle of combat and the entire group is there and they say, move to this side, I will ask them, does your character say this, right? I don't mind people also coming up with plans, like talking between each other or whatever. I don't mind that. The things that I really put my foot down is if the party splits, that's where things are different. Now, if you're talking metagame in terms of people having the monster manual, that doesn't bother me too much. I understand that some people have played Dungeons and Dragons before, and they will know how certain enemies work and how they also will function in terms of like hit points and like health points they have. And that's, that's just the nature of the beast. If you play with people that have played Dungeons and Dragons before, they will just know this stuff. I do not mind it at all because it's initiative. So here, okay, not initiative. It's just encounters. And to me, one of the big things to D&D is I don't mind fighting, but role playing to me is way more interesting than the combat is. That's the way I view it. I think combat is fun, but I like role play a lot more because I think it adds a lot more depth to things. So I don't really like games where they just throw like constant encounters. Will you stream Session 0? No. Session 0 will be recorded if everyone is comfortable with it, and then I will upload it onto my YouTube channel. But it will not be streamed because Session 0 is people getting used to the characters and understanding how things work. So, yeah. Mao, by the way, can we guys get a like a Giga Chat for Mao and No Heal? Guys, they bought me the Vive. They bought me the Vive headset. They contributed. So we're gonna be having VR streams very, very soon. So Giga Chat to them for doing that. Holy shit, that's a lot of money you guys spent on me. Thank you so much. Please watch your own finances, please. I really don't listen, even a fraction counts, Mal. That's still a lot. Like, you know what I mean? So but thank you so much to both of you. Like, just I mean, any money that anyone ever gives to me is like immediately a like it doesn't matter how big or how small it is. I'm always flabbergasted. Like it's flattering. So thank you for that. To everyone that has decided to support little old me. I appreciate it. So thank you guys. I love you a lot. Okay. You guys have really changed my life, and it's because of you we get to do this fun stuff with D&D. So thank you guys. And hopefully I'll continue to entertain you as the day goes on. Oh, Mel, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub to Teal.
Fox. Wow, what a Giga Chad.
Hi, Ava.
Hi. Salim has made Teal a mile beyond average.
Are you a DM that listens to creative answers just to see if a custom action would even work if it's the stupidest thing? Yes.
They've gifted 193.
Holy shit, 193 subs. I forgot about that. Holy shit. We added 3 bits and 2 bonus bits for No Heal Power. Wait, what the fuck? Twitch?
200 and made
Twitch is here?
Flabbergasting bits.
Whoa! Thank you so much for the 200 bits as well. I appreciate it. Okay. Okay, let me sorry, I was taking a big slice of my pizza. I was taking a big bite out of it. I always do. Okay. I'm sure if some of you that have DM'd know the Mercer effect. Just to specify, I am not. Doesn't that mean you're on the front page right now? There's no way. There's no way I'm on front page. Just to specify, I am not like I am not Matthew Mercer, nor am I Brandon Lee Mulligan. I am just someone that likes Dungeons and Dragons, and you guys should expect fuck ups on my part in terms of rules, and also with me describing things sometimes. Like maybe there's words that I can't remember, and maybe initiative turns might take a little bit longer because I'm actually dog ass at math. But I will have a calculator nearby. But just be aware of that, But what we're here for, the main part of it is that we're here to have fun. Okay? I want to tell a story as well. I think a story would be a lot of fun, but I do want you guys to not go in with the idea that this is going to be like Critical Role. Now, who knows? Maybe it could. Maybe in the future it could. Also, hi, Lolly. Maybe it's like, maybe the game gets that intense or something. You know what I mean? I don't know. It could be possible. It depends on the player's actions. But to answer the question you asked with creative stuff, the thing that I've taken away from Matthew Mercer is I always go with the mentality of you can certainly try. So if my players come up with an idea and they want to do something and they ask me, can I do this? I say, you can certainly try. That is my mentality for a lot of things. If they want to go for it, go for it. You can certainly try. I'm not going to promise you it's going to work. I'm not going to promise you it's going to fail because I don't know. Let's see how the dice say it, what it goes with. So if the players do something that's kind of like, I don't know, something I didn't expect, and they say, can I do this? I go, absolutely. You can certainly try. Because I think that makes it a lot more interesting for them. And everything like that. So, yeah. Oh, Stinking Dragon's fun. I was watching a little bit of that earlier. Not just DMing? Yeah, you can certainly try. Will you allow IRL dice? Probably not, because I want people to be able to see it as well. And I don't know, I guess they could just say it aloud, but it depends on how interactive the chat wants to feel. Like I was thinking about even getting something where, like an initiative tracker or something like that. So again, I haven't even figured out what program I'm going to be playing this game on. Some people were saying Tabletop Simulator. Some people were saying Roll20. So I haven't decided exactly yet on what I'm going to be playing this game on. Do you roll concealed roles or open table as a DM? So I generally do concealed roles. But if it's a big important event, like let's say one of the party is fighting a thing, and in each one of like whoever rolls, like if they manage to hit this spell on it, it destroys like the big evil bad guy. I will purposely roll in front of everyone to, one, show that I have not fudged a roll at all, and two, to add suspense to it. So that's the reason. That's what I do it. So if it's like, you know, the final hoorah for something, I will roll in front of everyone so that they can all see. But most of the time I do concealed rolls, because I think it's more interesting that way, personally. As a player, I've always liked it. Do you also fake rolls to add suspense? I'll not confirm nor deny that. I guess we'll have to see when the game happens. But I have in the past before. I don't know if I'm going to do it for this. I might. I don't know. I'm not going to say yes or no to that because it really depends. And I'm very adamant about consequences have actions in D&D. If the players are dumb and make dumb choices, you get dumb rewards. You know, I'm not going to be there and baby them. If they do something dumb, they will have the consequences of their dumb actions come back to them. I'm not gonna just fudge roll so I can be like, oh, don't worry, I'll save you. Like, no, you did this, figure your way out of it, and tell me how you're getting out of it. That's just, you know, it's to stop the murder hobo actions. I've already clarified to everyone, no murder hobos. There is no chaotic evil characters at all. I do not fuck with that kind of vibe, unless we're doing like an evil campaign. In which case we are not, just the preference to everyone. I do not fuck with murder hobos, nor do I fuck with chaotic evil. Because it really just can lead to absolutely nowhere sometimes. Now lawful evil I can do. I can deal with someone that's playing a lawful evil character. So yeah. I think my DM does random rolls to fuck with us. I mean, it could be, who knows? Who knows? But yeah, so I had a DM murder hobo. That was bad. Yeah, it's not fun. It's not fun, in my opinion. It sounds like a low effort play. So I personally think that it is. Now, to be fair, I think if you're playing an evil campaign, it can work, but not a lot of people play those because they just don't really make for a lot of good stories sometimes. Retired adventurer level 20 shopkeepers everywhere as just a countermeasure. Hang on, let me chew this piece up. Have you ever tried to have a player abuse an item they gave you? Like the alchemy jar. Yeah. I've definitely had players try to abuse items I gave to them, which is why I'm very particular about magic items that I give in my world. Um, so magic items in my world are kind of rare. I don't really like to hand them out very much because it can really make or break some stuff. And if I do hand out magic items, they're kind of more mundane. So, you know, I keep an eye on that. But my first ever, be sure to ban Ladders Den. It is made to be abused. I also believe that too. Like, I will not fault a player if I give them a magic item and then they use it because they're smarter than me. That is not something to be mad about. That is something to fucking pat them on the back for, in my opinion. That is something to be like, you fucking got me. You did it, and you did good. I'm proud of you. In my opinion, that's the way I view it. Or I'm like, God damn it, they got me. They got me good and awesome. You're using your creativity. You're using your brain to figure out solutions to things. And I don't, it doesn't bother me at all. I'm like, good, fucking do it. Do what you need to do. I gave you the item. It's the consequences of my own actions. Like I said, play stupid game, win stupid prizes. It goes for the DM as well. So, it doesn't bother me that much if they want to use items and stuff. But I do rarely give out magic items, mainly because I had a campaign that I did when I first started, and it went really awry because I just started giving out magic items because I did not know how to DM. So I'm very careful with that. Do you have a lot of political/grand strategy in your campaign, taking over kingdoms and stuff? I don't know if the players are going to be interested in that, but if they go down that route, I would not be opposed to adding it. Political stuff, that's a secret. That's a secret. I can't tell you what's going to be happening in the main plot, because it's a secret. And it's something that I also want the players to discover for themselves as they're going along. Like, I want there to be moments where if the players don't get it, the people in the chat will have like an aha moment with something. You know, even if the players don't understand it. So I will say for you guys as chat, pay close attention to stuff. And it would do you well to immerse yourself in the lore of my world, not only because I spent so many hours writing it and I need someone to acknowledge me, but also because it might pay off in the future. Do you use any house rules? Not really. I don't think so. I don't think I really use that many house rules. I kind of stick to the book for the most part. I feel like homebrew and house rules and stuff like that are it's a really tricky slope to go down, and it's hard to maintain and make it feel like it's balanced for all the other players and the game itself. I heard a story about a cursed ring that seems to negate all damage, but really it just delayed it until the ring was removed. Dude blew up in the town. That's so fucking cool. Cineglyph, that is such a fucking cool idea. That is such a cool magical weapon, like cursed item. Like that's awesome. Actually, that's a good question. Will you let players view the Twitch chat when streaming past the second meeting? I would prefer the players did not look at chat. That is my. I can't stop them, but I will ask them. Please do not read chat when we're playing. Nor should you go back and rewatch the VODs. Kind of keep it to like what you know, and leave it at that, because I want you guys to have natural discoveries and natural ways that you engage with the world itself. Yeah, it robs them of the discovery. I agree. So I'm very adamant of them to please not go back and rewatch the VOD. And if you have certain moments that you want to clip, you can let me know, and I will go and clip it myself and send it to you. Things like that. So yeah, that's the I would hope they wouldn't look at chat, and I trust them enough. I think that they wouldn't. So yeah. But no, I don't want them to look at chat or anything like that. But yeah, so like I said, I have a little bit more stuff I have to write for like the main world itself. So there's gonna be the first one shot is gonna be either published or maybe not. I don't know, depending on if people are comfortable or not. It's gonna be that. And then there's gonna be like just a little bit of a break. Again, I'm not gonna say how long because I don't want to put pressure on myself for how much to write. And then they're gonna have the hey, Bo, why are you crying? Why are you sad? it's going to be a little bit of a time gap, and then I'm gonna have the second one take place, which is gonna be like a multi-episode one, which is possibly gonna be streamed. And then after that, we're gonna be entering the main campaign itself. So the players should be at level 3-ish is what I'm thinking. By the time that they actually get into the main world, which level 3 is where all the good stuff starts happening for you. That's where all the fun things happen. And before you ask, I do milestone experience points. I think that's the best way to DM personally, is to do milestones rather than experience. It's just a personal preference of mine. So where class identities start to become more concrete. Exactly. Yeah, my Discord got banned for no reason. No! God, tracking EXP is just it's such a hassle. It's so fucking annoying. I'm not doing it. I just do milestone. Milestone is so much better. But yeah, so that's the D&D stuff that we have going. Like I said, I'm still trying to get everyone's characters set up, and I'm still trying to figure things out with everyone, and hopefully we'll be able to have one relatively soon. I have written in my mind. Will you have a Twitter hashtag for the campaign fan art asking for a friend? Yeah, actually, we can do that. We can have a hashtag for art of people's characters and stuff like that. I haven't thought of a name. What level are they starting at? They're starting at level 1. But the reason for that is because a lot of them have not played Dungeons and Dragons before. And I want them to not feel overwhelmed trying to make a level 3 character and not having it be naturally given to them. And I feel like as someone who at one time played Dungeons and Dragons for the first time and started with a level 3 character, I was very overwhelmed, and that's coming from me. So I could imagine what it'd be like for some of the other players. So level 1, the first one shot is going to be almost entirely a level 1 adventure. Because I want them to get used to role playing with each other. And I think the less utilities they have to like use spells to get out of things, the more they'll try to role play their way out of scenarios or think outside the box for things. And it just makes it easier for them to track their health. It makes it easier for them to understand how spell casting works. It makes it easier for them to understand like how to roll their dice and like what to add on to it. It's just going to be easier for them to understand. But by the end of the first one shot, they're going to be level 2, going into the second one shot. And then by the time they complete that, they should already be level 3 before they even end the second one off. Hopefully, if things go well. So they'll end the second one off with level 3, and then they'll enter the main world itself. Upon which I will actually have a map done that you guys can look at, and I will also have everything set up, and we'll just go into the world. What do they find the kobolds cute? Then I'm excited to see where that goes, because maybe they can make a kobold friend. Who knows? Yeah, I agree. Spellcasting always confused me. When I first started playing Dungeons and Dragons, I did not fucking understand how spellcasting worked at all. NPC friends are the best. Good content and even better handles to manipulate the players. Yeah. If you need map help, let me know. I appreciate. I'm using Incarnate right now. And I have made to be completely honest with you, I have made 6 prototype maps for my world. All of them vastly different from one another, and I have yet to find one where. So here's my strategy, right? When I finish a map, I don't just immediately go, this sucks. I sleep on it for a day. I exit out of it, I sleep, and then I wake up the next morning, and then I look at the map with fresh eyes. And then if I still am like, there's something missing, then I'll restart. And I've done that 6 times, sadly. So that's unfortunate, but I'm sure I'll find one soon that I'll be able to make and be like, okay, now this feels right. This feels like the proper map that I want. As always with the spell slot, implying slotting a spell in it to my players. Yeah, spell slot. Yeah, they could have described it a little bit better, I think. I like leaving blanks and letting the players place things, like as in place things that are there. I would, but so I'm gonna be real with you guys real quick, okay? I have written a shit ton of lore. Like, I am talking like I have written lore that goes back to the very creation of the fucking universe, okay? I want you to know that every single race has their own understanding of how the world was made, and no one agrees on what's right. Okay, that's a little bit of an insight. Okay, so I have written a shit ton of lore, for like not only like how the world was created, but also like in terms of like wars that have happened, negotiations, first contacts, mythical creatures and heroes, things like that. So there's a lot. There's a lot to it. I would leave the map blank, but I need places to be there in order for some of the stuff to make sense. Like, if the players go to like a library and read a book, right? And they're trying to figure out something about a history thing, I need that location to be there, or at least the remnants of it to be there, that the players can eventually figure out and be like, oh, okay, I see where this is. So, yeah. Bo can't do math, but he can do 1,000 years of lore. Yeah, I can. That's just the writer side of me. My brain's just built like that. Yeah, I hate retconning. Yeah, I try not to retcon as much as I can. I'm not gonna say that I'm gonna be perfect and there's gonna be no retconning, because there could be. Here's my biggest fear is that the players are gonna realize that something kind of like lines up with each other, or something doesn't like make sense, and then I have to retcon it on the spot because I as I was writing, I didn't take in something in consideration. Like I forgot about this other thing that I wrote and this one thing. So yeah, I will say, if you were to get all my lore and you were to put it in a book, I would say that we have about 90 pages right now. Like 90 pages of world building that could be put into a book. Somewhere around 90, maybe 80 or 90, something like that. That is just like it goes over each of the gods, because each pantheon has their own god, how the gods came to be into that particular place, how the world was created, how this thing happened, how that thing happened, the war that happened, the unification of this other place. How long have you been working on this? 4 years. I've been working on this world for 4 years. Now it's gone through a lot of iterations. There has been many times where like I've just scrapped the world because at the time I didn't like the direction that it was going. So I would say realistically the world that I'm doing now would be 2 years. But the world itself, like the idea of me having this own little place, has been like 4 years, but more recently 2 years. So basically when I first started VTubing, I started working on this world on the side. So yeah, that's I've been working on it for a hot minute. Rivers don't flow that way. Magic. They do in this world. Actually, it does flow this way because you want to know why? A wizard died at the top of that mountain and an explosion of arcane happened and it made the water all go backwards and run that way instead. Like it fucked up the flow. Boom. There you go. Pure arcane energy fucked up the flows. Made this new river. Easy. And they can't tell me I'm wrong because it's my world, so. Mm. Mm. My pizza's getting cold. That's so cute. It's finally going to come to fruition. I'm so excited for it. I hope that you guys will like the stuff that I like. I really do. I hope I want to impress you guys, basically. So I hope that you guys will appreciate the lore that I've written and the world and my DMing style, which is what I'm a little bit worried about. Another idea I had at some point is if I have enough money, I would like to maybe, I don't know if it's going to be Honey. I don't know if it's going to be someone else because I don't want to put pressure on Honey because Honey has a lot going on. But I really want to do like basic overviews of things. And by that I mean I want to get like an animatic done that's like This kingdom was born in the year of this, you know, like that, and it's just me narrating over it, and then you guys can go watch it on my YouTube channel to get kind of like caught up to like everything, and figure out like what's going on in the world. And yeah, so they probably be like storybook style and flip pages. Yes, storybook style. Personal characters are gonna throw in as NPCs. Yes, my parents. I'm definitely gonna have my parents' characters in the game at some point. Um, because I love my parents, and they played D&D with me to help me because I was nervous about my job as a DM, and I made them play D&D with me, and they created characters, and I'm gonna put them in there as a thank you. They let me try out with them, so yeah, they're gonna be in there somewhere. Um, so that's the plan. So there will be pre-existing ones. Now will there be previous player characters? Possibly. I could see there being some of my past D&D groups characters in there as long as I have their consent to use them. Of course. Uh, so you know, we'll see. We'll see what happens. And you know what? If the campaign goes on long enough, there could be another new group in the future that runs into the previous group's characters. Maybe if they could, you know, who knows? Like I said, it's all up in the air right now, but I'm doing my best with what I have, and I'm writing as best as I can, and I'm writing as much as I can. 5 to 6 hours almost every day sometimes. And so I'm just hoping that you guys will like what I have. And yeah. So I wish I could talk more about it. Like my world building and stuff like that, but I'm really worried about spoiling things by accident. Because I don't know what will become relevant in the future and what won't. But trust me, I really wish I could talk about it. I've had to get in calls with some other people recently and just like vent to them about this. Because I need someone that can like listen to me talk about this and ask them, hey, does this seem cool? And is this cool? And yeah, so that's the worst. I know that feel. Yeah. Yeah. But just know that it's going smoothly. I think I mentioned it before. The only thing I really got to do is yo, Mew, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. You're doing amazing. Keep it up, Bo. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. The only thing I really have to do uh is I got to finish up some of the Pantheon stuff. I got to finish up a little bit more of the timeline, and by that I mean touch it up a little bit more. And then I have to make a map. And then I think that it would be relatively okay to start a game in it, even though there's some loose missing pieces, but I could fill those in as we go, with it being bi-weekly. So I'm not too worried about it. But I feel like once I get that locked up, we'll be good. Do you allow revival spells? Reviving in my world is very difficult. The way that I have done it is that you first off you need to get the reagents, I mean. And then also you have to make a bargain with the god. Whichever god you're trying to like, so there's sometimes there might be a god of resurrection. And if that's the case, then you have to make a plea to them. Something that they would be willing to accept in return for a soul. So it's really up in the air if it works or not. And there's a good chance that if someone dies, they're just dead. So try not to die. Yeah. Yes, yeah. Listen, because I do want there to be consequences for actions in the sense of if you do something stupid, you can't just go, well, I'll just get revived. We can do that. We're a big adventuring party. We have so much money. We can buy 100 gold piece diamond. Easy, right? It's no, maybe this god is pissed off because you're not valuing your own life. And it said, you know what? If you don't value your life, then I'll just take it. There you go. And he's like, no, I'm not giving it back. So it's kind of things like that. Maybe the local necromancer can turn him into a pretty puppet. Just let them at 20. You can resist that. True. You got to do some full metal shit. Yeah. Yeah. You know, but I'm not against survival in games. I just think that it lowers the tension of like actually being in the fights and rolling death rolls. That's just me though. That's my personal take on it. But yeah, I still got a couple of stuff I got to do. I'm hoping that I'll be able to have it fixed. Not fixed, but up and working. Um, like as soon as I can. I've been working extra hard because it was one of the subathon goals. And I want to make sure that you guys can get an early D&D game. Have fun with the 1 minute timer revival, the emergency defib of resurrection, but past that real hard. Yeah, if it's within like 1 minute, then yeah, I would allow it. Penalty for death must be high, otherwise what is worth the price of life? True. I like revivals, but with consequences. Yeah, like you could come back to life and not have any memories of like who these people are around you. Hmm. Hmm. This pizza's so good. But I'm excited. Give me a sec. I'm still in shock about that line. Oh, that is just fucked though. I always think more like they lose 5 levels. Nah, if you die and you come back to life like numerous times, you're not okay, man. Like I would do something like they don't know who anyone is anymore. They don't even know their own name. They don't know their own party members. Despite the countless adventures you've been on, they have no idea who anyone or anything is. And no, they do not slowly get their memories back. You remake them. You do not know anything about these people, this party, this adventure, nor do you even know if you want to join them. Whatever aspirations you had originally are gone. So, you know, things like that. Fuck around, find out kind of things. Uh, yeah, I mean, really, it just depends on how annoyed the god is, is what I would imagine, right? If there's a god that values getting souls and carrying them off into the next life, um, they're probably going to be pretty pissed when it's like the third time that they've lost this one particular soul. They're probably going to be like, no, fuck off. This one's mine now. So, better find a way to entertain that god. Yep. I mean, there's always a bargain to be made somewhere, I'm sure. One campaign I was in had revivals, but you lose 50% of your soul each time. How much of a soul do you have? Off topic, never tried it yet, but want to try out I know a guy point. Let's see. A guy that studies monsters in the town. We would then roll over what happened with the relationship. Example would be the guy thinks you stole from him and hates you now. Is meant to get the players more chances to actually create something in that world rather than influence. I need to try it someday. Never tried it yet, but I want to try out giving out a I know a guy point if they need a specific thing, and then they can go I know a guy and improvise a guy that studies. What is this, like a game? Gotta go get luck. Gotta get luck for the folks be listening in the on the drive. What? Gotta go get lunch for the. Oh, okay. Bye. See you soon, Shadow. Yeah. At the point, I would just start writing a new character during the dead time. Yeah. The last player character I made played a lot with the consequences of revival. He started out as a failed resurrection, undead changeling, stuck mid change, and haunted to hell and back. Consequences are fun to play around with. Exactly. Like a calendar they can turn in for social connection at need. What are we talking about? What? Is this about the game thing? I'm sorry, I'm a little lost now. I'm gonna take another bite of my pizza one. Hmm. What is this song? Oh, Mario and Sonic at the Rio 2016 Olympic Games. Why is it kind of a banger though? Hmm. But yeah, I really do want to make animatics for you guys. I think that would be I think that would be very cool because then you guys could also see some of the lore as well. It wouldn't be anything like shattering, but it would just be like this is what this kingdom is, or this is what this place is, and this is how this thing happened. Um, so yeah, uh, you get your tag, you can spend later, exploit on a trade, character scene, etc. Reminds me of the Blades in the Dark flashback mechanic. Blades in the Dark, I haven't heard of that. Ooh, this has to be a Sonic song, right? Oh, it's Parappa the Rappa. Oh. Oh, this is the up, down, right? Dresden File RPG uses Fate system like that. Also, guys, I'm gonna have to get myself some more water, and I'm gonna have to go also get more pizza. That's what I was trying to think of because I'm kind of hungry. But there's this person called Sagan Hawks. And there's a couple of his YouTube videos that I've watched in the past. And they looked pretty interesting. But there's one they have that says there's something hiding outside this game, and it looks like a Fallout New Vegas video. And I figured, you know what, maybe that would be fun to watch together while I eat my pizza and drink my water and everything like that. If you guys would be down for that, it's a 1-minute video. Might be a little bit of a creepy pasta, I don't know, but either way, I think it'd be fun entertainment to go and watch. So give me a minute. I'm gonna switch over. Actually, I don't have to switch over to anything. I could just do this. I could just make myself small and put myself in the corner. Love his vids. Can everyone say hi to Mayo? Go hi, hi, hi. This one makes it sound like you don't like this video. It gets me a little worried. Also, guys, can I just say this real quick? Thank you all so much. If you haven't already, here, I'm gonna do this real quick. Okay, wait, give me a minute. Let me do this before I accidentally like do something. I don't know. Okay. 1 second. Okay, Bo, be quiet. New YouTube. Wait, I gotta put this in all caps. New YouTube video is out now. My head's freaking out. Ah! Okay, guys, let me just say this. Thank you so much for the 1K subscribers we have on YouTube now. We have reached 1K. That is fucking insane. Thank you guys so much. I really do appreciate it. That is insane. So thank you. Thank you, bozos. Thank you. We've done it. 1K on YouTube. And also the video is doing better than I expected. I think we're currently sitting at 448 views on the video, and it's only been uploaded a day ago, which is insane. I wasn't expecting it to get past 200, considering I haven't uploaded in a while, but the fact that you guys have gotten it to 450 almost, is lovely, and it has a lot of likes, and you guys have been very kind to me about it and telling me that the video is really good and that you enjoy it. So thank you. Thank you guys so much for doing that. Like I said, I hope to have some more content here soon. What I'm planning on doing tonight, on top of watching this video, that's monetization goal. It is monetization goal, but I think I have to also make sure that I have enough consistent viewers throughout a part, as well. It was really well edited and fun. Well, you can thank my editor for that. They are linked in the description. Gabe, he is lovely. He's a great, he worked really fast. I think he did it like in a day or two. Yeah, 4,000 watch hours. Yeah. So sadly, I'm not to that yet. I don't think. So I can't get monetized. But if I keep uploading like I'm planning to, then maybe we will. So we'll figure it out. But I will say what I'm planning on doing tonight, before we play Chrono Trigger, is I'm planning on playing a couple of itch.io horror games. And I'm probably going to make a YouTube video out of it. So later on today, I will mute the sound alerts, and I will also mute alerts themselves. You guys will be there on the top, and we'll just kind of play through the games and such. And I might try to make that a YouTube video. So that might be our second YouTube video for this month. If it turns out well, and it's actually like funny, and my tracking's good and everything like that, and nothing goes wrong. So that's the plan. But first, let me go ahead and pull this up. And then let me do this. Let me make sure it's working. Okay, it is. And then I'll let this play real quick. I'll let Mario play real quick while I go get some pizza. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna get myself some water and a pizza again, and I'll be right back, and we'll watch the video. Guys, I made a terrible mistake. I forgot that I'm a white boy and that I can't do spicy things. And I bit onto a pizza that had jalapeno peppers on it, and my mouth is burning. So, that's my life right now. That's okay. That's fine. We'll be good, and I'll manage. Buddy, welcome in. It's good to see you here. Welcome, welcome. That's fine. We'll be fine. I can get through the pain. Okay, guys, ready to watch this video? Let me do this. And this. Okay. Cut the pizza. Yeah, we should. For it hurting me, we should. 1 second. Let me pull something up. Okay. All right, let's go. You guys ready to watch this?
In the southwesternmost part of the map in Fallout New Vegas, you'll find a location called the NCR Ranger Outpost Mojave, or just the Mojave Outpost, notable for the massive unification monument which can be seen from vast distances throughout the game. At the far end, there is a gate. Beyond, the wasteland stretches for as far as the player can see. This gate is locked, behind a key that doesn't exist. It functions as one of the borders of the game world, a diegetic barrier keeping the player inside the confines of the game. But it doesn't exist solely to keep the player in. This gate is keeping something out, something which the developers left to be forgotten. Something dangerous. Beyond the barriers they placed, there are unanswered questions, ghosts which refuse to be forgotten. There's something hiding outside of bounds in Fallout New Vegas.
Ooh. Oh!
In the Mojave wasteland where the geckos roam, there is a single signal that makes this place its home. Just out the good springs, where I'm all alone. A busted trailer, and they call it below no.
What happened? What? I looked away. What happened? What was that? What the fuck? What was that about? Woo! That was good. That was a good opening. Oh,
Saturday, November 25th, 2023. Reddit user codename RojoVivo posts to the r/creepygaming subreddit. Weird new Fallout New Vegas.
Not the creepy gaming subreddit. No.
Channel that I found. Art project, ARG, mod. Side note, if you're looking for a place to find some of these web series and get in on the ground floor, keep an eye on r/creepygaming. They get posted there a lot. The post links to a channel with the name Dr. Bosch. Created in May of 2022, the name is a reference to Hieronymus Bosch, a painter from the early Renaissance.
Didn't he draw
And the
that really
profile
fucked up
picture
stuff?
meets us with the eerie gaze of an NCR ranger. The description informs us that we will be looking at a collection of old vids. Taking a look at these old vids published to the
I know what you're talking about, Boo, and that's crazy. Also, 100% ARG. 100% an ARG. If I'm gonna be completely real with you, no one actually names their YouTube videos this. I have seen old men like in their 40s and 60s, like not 40s, excuse me, 60s and like 80s. Guys, you're not old if you're 40. Name videos better than this. This is a 20-year-old trying to be spooky. Okay, and I don't mean any offense to them, but it's just the truth. Like, this is the equivalent of like Jeff the this is the equivalent of Jeff the Killer for this generation. Is to name a YouTube video like a lowercase, like just singular word. Like, that is the equivalent of what this is. And I don't mean that meanly. It's just what it is. It's just the truth of the matter. Is that this is the Jeff the Killer, Slenderman-esque shit for this generation. Is like, let me upload this video and name it Somewhere Under, Down, Exploring, Looting, Mojave Raw dot VOD or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's just sometimes quirky and artistic. Yeah, I think more quirky.
The channel, we can see that they're all centered around gameplay of Fallout New Vegas. As someone with a fairly limited experience with the Fallout universe, I'll also be referring to the comments of other viewers a few times throughout this video when they point out an interesting connection or
What's up with this guy? Are you good? I wish I could just leave my life as easily as this. Is this guy okay? What's his name? Gus Rivera? Gus, I hope that you get the attention that you need and the help that you deserve.
detail, so I'll be putting those on screen when I mention them. Without any more delay, let's take a look at Dr. Bosch's first video.
All right, let's see it.
Fallout New Vegas, outside the Mojave Outpost. The video starts at the Mojave Outpost. Text on the screen informs us that the player accidentally discovered that they can jump out of the outpost's invisible barrier, or lack thereof, and into the wasteland beyond, a place that should just be background decoration spanning for unknown miles. After making it over and looking around a bit, they decide to continue exploring and making updates on what they find. Looking to the description, we can gather a little bit more context. This video seems to have originally been made as evidence for a discussion taking place on an outside forum, with someone named Mark suggesting they record it.
Ooh.
Interestingly enough, over 10 years ago, July 25th, 2013, a YouTube channel by the name of Jacob Novak uploaded a video titled How to Get Through the Gate at the Mojave Outpost in Fallout, perhaps an inspiration for this series? The video appears to be 100% genuine, and though their route around the gate is different, it ends up in the same place. I went to check on it myself to see if it was real, and yeah. Okay. So we're gonna wanna go here. Okay, let me see if I can remember how they did this. It's up this way. Up onto here. And then from here.
It's just that easy?
We go up around this way, I believe. It's up through this way, maybe? Yes. I believe I'm on the right track here. We are officially
Oh,
out of bounds
it is that easy.
of the game. You could just no clip through here.
Yeah, I mean, you could.
But that's, like, that's cheating. Plus, like, I don't know if you're on console if you could do that. There's something to this, I think, that makes it a little bit extra. Here we are, outside of the bounds of the game.
There we are.
It was almost a little bit eerie finding myself in the same place as Dr. Bosch, knowing what they discover here only a few videos later, though I found
Wait, what do they
nothing
mean
more
by
than
that?
an empty desert myself.
I'm here in Agua Fria, Arizona. That name will be familiar to you if you
I don't know what that
listened to
meant.
Marty Robbins' gunfighter ballad classic, Big Iron. So, Dr. Bosch sets out into a newly unexplored and
Guys, the jalapenos are too much for my little white body. I can't handle it. Ugh. I'm not built like this. Okay, hang on, wait. I'll be right back. I gotta get. Hang on. Oh, hang on. Okay, I've gotten some water. I'm good now. My track can get back up. Okay.
environment outside of the bounds of the game, outside of the scope of the developers. The
Zombie.
journey
I'm not a
begins
zombie.
into a wasteland unknown.
Yo, NCR. Filtered water, my beloved.
Though this video has a much longer title with a string of characters, for the purposes of this video, I'll just be calling it Mojave Raw 1. The description of the video explains that this is raw, unedited gameplay footage initially just passed around to friends and the forum. The player continues wandering through the out-of-bounds wasteland as they pass the last few telephone poles and the
For
last...
those of you that have not seen the video, okay? If you've seen the video, you can't answer. What are we thinking? Do you think it's going to be like a clone of him? I bet it's going to be like a clone of him somewhere, and it's going to be like... And like it's going to like start chasing him, and he's going to be like, ah, ah! And he's like, I closed up the game, I got too scared. That's my guess. That's what I think is going to happen. That or like a ghoul that's going to have like his name or something. I don't know.
sites of the outpost disappear.
Shadow people?
The
I
sound
can
of
see shadow
crickets
people.
and the radio from their Pip-Boy provide ambience to an otherwise silent atmosphere. As the last of the fractured road gives way to the dusty terrain and the player moves further out of the map, they catch a glimpse of something. It appears to be some kind of radio equipment, perhaps an antenna or a receiver. I'm not really sure. I should again preface here that I'm not really a Fallout expert and I've never even finished New Vegas, so pardon some of the blind spots if you can. I've done my best. Further into the wasteland, as the sun is setting, the player spots a building and they make their way over. On the way, they find that they are officially out of the map's boundaries. Arriving at the small building, they find it to be a dilapidated shack with inconsistent collision. Nearby, there are more bits of ruined architecture. The existence of these, so far outside of the map, is completely strange. It suggests some kind of intentionality behind their placement, despite...
I mean, it could just be the developers trying to figure out what a prop looks like in the 3D space, and they just did it outside the game map because they just didn't know. Like, not to be that guy, But like, isn't this like a common thing that developers do when they're making a game? Like, this could have just been someone that spawned something in out of bounds just to see what it looked like, and then was like, I guess this works, and then placed it at its actual proper place. Like, I don't.
Being outside the scope of the game. In one of the burnt out buildings, the player finds a series of bottles, cans, and a plate laid out neatly on a slab of concrete and a mattress nearby, like someone's been here. This suspicion of occupation seems to be reinforced when they stumble across a makeshift fire pit surrounded by benches.
Could be planned content elements that got scratched for various reasons, that as well. So far, this kind of seems like a spooky story that only works on people who don't actually play video games.
Empty whiskey bottles and a lunchbox. As the player interacts with this lunchbox, the game adds a quest. M. Johnson Ver, YEDGSHCH. Very strange.
The
quest
plot
places
thickens.
a marker on their map displayed in the Pip-Boy as M. Johnson Ver Quest 5. And with this new target in mind, the video ends. The next video starts with the player flipping through the Pip-Boy radio. Most of the stations play nothing, some emit static. Eventually, they make their way back to the Mojave outpost and try to clip back into the map, presumably to make their way to the quest marker, only to find that the barrier which had previously been absent, allowing the player to get to this area in the first place, has reappeared. They can't get back in, and can't even fast travel to other areas of the map in order to escape. They're trapped in an endless expanse. Strangely, they stumble across some items in the ruins just outside the outpost which weren't there before. More evidence to the idea that the player isn't entirely alone out here. Now stuck with no other options than to continue exploring the wasteland, a few bits of ambience seem to spook them. So they whip out the Pip-Boy and try to put some music on. Still nothing. I just think it's a great character moment, trying to drown out the spooky ambient sounds.
As my door just closed by itself when that happened.
Still stuck out of bounds, the player slowly attempts to make their way around to the quest marker. As the wind blusters through the wasteland, they notice some small objects in the distance, and as they approach, their radio picks up a signal. A station called UVB-68, emitting static, pulsing sounds and difficult to discern voices.
Still like a radio broadcast. Okay, do you think it's gonna go turn back? Like through the static?
That name may sound familiar to you, because it is very similar to the real-life shortwave broadcast UVB-76, aka The Buzzer. This shortwave station transmits a repeating buzzing sound all day, every day, occasionally interrupted by messages in Russian. The exact purpose of this station is unclear, though most theories center on some kind of Russian military use. This is very likely a direct reference being made here with the UVB-68 station, and there are portions where you can even hear what sounds like the buzzer coming from the static of UVB-68. Even more interestingly, other call signs have been transmitted from UVB-76 over the years, one of which is YEDGSHCH, the string of characters we see at the end of the player's mysterious M. Johnson quest. It's as if this quest is being directed by or correlated to this UVB-68 station.
Oh my god.
While we're on the topic
the
of
Russians
radio,
are taking over New
I think
Vegas!
It's probably relevant to bring up one of the more popular creepypastas surrounding New Vegas, the Lone Wolf Radio. The Lone Wolf Radio is a location.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I know nothing about creepypastas in terms of like Fallout New Vegas. I know no Fallout creepypastas. In fact, I didn't even know if they had any. This is all new to me. I did not realize there was a Fallout creepypasta like fandom that's been like born from this.
A busted trailer filled with radio equipment. Graffiti on the trailer reads, "Keep out. Everyone is gone. I am all alone. Let it all end." The creepypasta goes that there was a cut quest line which involved the lone wolf who occupied the makeshift radio station, broadcasting disturbing ramblings at 2 a.m. in game time, and even sacrificing people on air. The author of the creepypasta gets the cut quest working in their game and finds that the voice acting for these sections seems to include real sounds of murder, and discover files within the game which show the victims. All in all, it's a pretty standard creepypasta, but its focus on sinister radio frequencies these feels significant to this series. The player makes their way to those small objects and finds them to be a kind of field of more radio equipment of some kind. Actually, I want to make a note of something here. I don't have it written in the script because I wasn't sure the importance of it, but the player ends up finding this smoking barrel, this trash can which seems like it's lit on fire. They approach it, and then it stops emitting smoke. And I really wasn't sure what its importance was, so I was going to skip over it initially. But I was realizing while going back through, this video is called Signal. And so the first part of the signal is this UVB station. But it occurs to me that another signal this title could be referencing is this as a smoke signal, that this is somehow directing the player on this path further. Continuing to wander the wasteland
Why do you
and moving
think
further.
Why did creepypastas become like a thing? Is this like our equivalent of ghost stories like they used to tell around campfires? Is that what this is? Are these just like campfire stories now? Is that what creepypastas have become? I feel like that's what it's become. Yep, I guess so.
Toward their quest marker, they find a shack with a dead tree and a car outside.
Ooh,
Entering the
car.
door to the shack, they find themselves in a dark, dilapidated wooden room.
Chet, don't
The
be scared.
radio signal is lost.
Don't be scared.
The video ends.
Oh! Then we just fucking taking everything, huh?
Inside the furnished shack, the player finds MREs,
Yeah, don't be
books,
scared.
what looks to be
Okay.
surgical equipment, and even a hunting shotgun in a bathtub, which they can't pick up. The
Oh.
inside of the bathroom appears to be flipped upside down, tables and chairs affixed to the ceiling. In one of the most brilliant moments of the series so far, the player picks up a physics object in the form of a children's play block. A tooltip appears reading, "Good. Now push Z to let go of the skull," causing the player to drop the item in alarm. After rooting through the shack and finding a finger, they discover the items Black Box 10:19 a.m., Black Box 10:17 a.m., Picture 10:15 a.m., and developed...
I'm sorry. I'm not laughing. I'm not. Listen, I'm sorry. No, this is really spooky. It really is. It's super spooky. Trust me. Okay? It's not. I'm sorry. It was just the player being like, ah, and like shooting the block.
film. After picking these items up, a new point of interest is added to their quest with the title MJV Code Yourself Smarter. This name is a reference to a quest from Van Buren, the code name for Black Isle Studios' cancelled version of Fallout 3, which inspired large parts of Fallout New Vegas. We'll be coming back to Van Buren, but for now, the quest it's referencing seems fairly innocuous. If you had a low enough intelligence, you could use a computer to fix a defect in your
So
brain.
basically, people that love a thing that don't have an outlet for it try to be creative with headcanons and try to extend or expand that world, which is why the fandom are huge. Listen,
and
I don't
increase their
listen. I'm not
intelligence
shitting on the
points.
person that like
After
wants
the
to
player
expand
picks
or
up
add
a flare
creepy
gun they
stuff
find
to
within
their.
the shack, they look over the
world.
items they found. Black Box 1019 appears
It's
to be
just
some
funny
set of
sometimes.
blueprints or schematics. 1017 is an audio recording.
Pick up the fucking phone. Hey, are you playing fucking Fallout over there? Hello? You playing Fallout? Hello? Hello? All right. That's what that thing was going to be like. Shut the fuck up. But it's to check the second one, I think.
As those in the comments have pointed out, this is actually audio from the Gulf of Sidra incident, a territory dispute between
God.
Libya and the US in the Gulf of Sidra, which led to multiple air combat engagements between the US and Libyan pilots in
Jesus
1981 and 1989. The audio we hear is the radio chatter between US pilots in 1989, as far as I've been able to identify. An interesting
Wait, what did I say it was? Hang on. A comment? Okay.
This is actually Gulf of City 1 and 1989. The audio we hear is the radio chatter between US pilots in 1989, as far as importance within these videos. When the Libyan government claimed the Gulf of Sidra, they called this border the Line of Death, and perhaps this reference
And
is
we're learning
telling
a lot.
the player that they have crossed their own virtual line of death, an ominous warning of the dangers therein. 1015 shows some kind of landscape from somewhere up high, and developed film appears to be an image of radio towers atop a mountain, which appears to be
Wait,
Black
Garfield? Garfield? Does Garfield have a lot of creepypastas?
in Nevada, which also appears as a location in the game. Without much else to discover within the eerie cabin, the player leaves. 2 different loading screens appear in rapid succession, and the video ends. The player roots around the exterior
I'm sorry,
of the shack,
John.
finding
Okay,
various
I thought that
loot
was like a
and
meme, though.
gear.
That's funny.
This whole place is littered with dismembered pieces. Out back, UVB-68 picks up again, and they find some computers.
Garfield
The
minus
terminals are
Garfield,
filled
no?
with mostly errors, but one opens to text about firearm maintenance in the game. From here, the player spots a large radio tower and heads toward it. As they approach, more towers load in, massive and derelict, a sight reminiscent of Black Mountain. Another makeshift camp has been set up inside one of the buildings nearby. They find a hunk simply called Remains, which has a file not found error, and eat it? Okay, I guess I'm not one to judge. Then more radio equipment inside a nearby camper, which I can't help but feel evokes the Lone Wolf radio. Continuing to wander the mountains,
Hundreds
after
of
finding an area
hours.
of scorched and irradiated
Of Garfield?
rock, the
Like
player attempts to make
creepypastas?
their way up the mountain further toward the towers, only to be met with invisible barriers. Trying to navigate around them, they discover a massive sort of fence or wall made of concrete, rebar, and
hell?
barbed wire. Finding a break in the wall, on the other side, there's yet more blustering wasteland. In this valley of sorts, the player finds yet more ruins.
Oh, I've
which
seen
leads
those.
them to
I didn't
an
know they were
area called Canyon
creepypastas. I
Wreckage,
thought that was funny.
Also a place that can be found in the actual surface area of the game. Interestingly enough, actually pretty near the Lone Wolf radio trailer. It's like this is an area where the 2 worlds are overlapping, but the player is still trapped in their side of the wasteland. In the wreckage of the canyon, the player finds a hatch that leads to a bunker. They enter and descend the stairs, reaching a large door at the bottom,
Oh,
which
they're gonna
opens
freeze
into a
something.
sort of storage or computer room. There are these strange, small hatch doors in the walls, and a bedroll with the item description, "Well-preserved sleeping bag, hasn't been used in a while." The player interacts with one of the terminals and tries to open a series of menus, all with the title null, meaning whatever text is supposed to be there, if anything at all, is missing or empty. However, clicking on a few of these null menus does reveal some information.
Okay, we can watch that after
Mostly
this.
photos which have been cropped too much to
Remind
really
me.
make anything useful of, except for what may be part of the Lucky 38 casino from the game, with some kind of aircraft trails above it. Planes? Missiles? Another appears to be
The end
an
of the
email.
world?
Loading it into the console crashes everything. I knew he'd pull something like this. And subject truck. You sure this is the right truck? And another showcasing some kind of cargo manifest, which eagle-eyed viewers have pointed out seems to be that of the platinum chip at the center of Fallout New Vegas' story. The player then stumbles across a briefcase, which acts as if it will count as being stolen if you take it. Naturally, the player picks it up and tries to use it. This activates a ticking noise and a danger indication as if it might explode, but it doesn't.
Nuclear bomb.
Instead, they're rewarded with XP like they've completed some part of a quest. Strange. Heading out of the bunker and back into the wasteland, they notice something altogether odd. Fish. Swimming through the air. It's one of the more surreal moments in these videos. Floating by, slowly maneuvering through the air. Reality works differently here. Just as the player is shaking off this peculiar sight, they stumble across a massive pit within the mountains.
Oh, great.
Continuing the episode's theme of descents into the earth, it ends. The description of this video informs us that this footage was sent in from someone else, and alleges to contain gameplay showing a strange glow beyond a mountain. Dr. Bosch admits they can't really see it themselves. The player in this clip does seem to be looking at something, but with the quality of the video, it's hard for me to tell either. Even turning up the brightness and contrast doesn't reveal much, though it's possible to maybe make out a faint red glow. What this video does reveal, however, is the possibility of other people's experiences with strange happenings in Fallout New Vegas being possible topics for future uploads on the channel. One other thing of note is that this ridgeline does have specific importance in New Vegas. This is where you can find a crashed UFO in the game. Here, however, it's empty. For now, though.
Really? You could just, didn't you need like the wacky, like wild wasteland thing in order to see like the UFOs? Is that just always there? What?
We're back to find a crashed UFO in the game. Here, however, it's empty. For now, though, we're back to
Wild
Dr.
Wasteland?
Bosch's
Oh, okay.
Wasteland. The player begins their descent into the inky darkness of the pit they discovered in ground. The light of the flare gun does little to reveal what's at the bottom, but eventually something does appear. A light, a radio or black box emitting static, and a chessboard. On one side, there's a place for a person to sit. On the other, a computer. This feels as if it's evoking Maniac 1, the first computer to defeat a human opponent in a game of chess, though technically a modified version of the game. Or perhaps Zax, a type of computer intelligence in the Fallout games. At one point, the radio plays a series of beeps in quick succession. Morse code. Though it's difficult to make out, using the spectrogram of the audio to transcribe it, we can find the Morse code reads, "This thing's hollow. It goes on forever," and this is a quote from Arthur C. Clarke's novelization of 2001: A Space Odyssey, spoken by David Bowman as he's entering the Stargate. The full quote is, "The thing's hollow. It goes on forever and, oh my god, it's full of stars." Elsewhere in the massive darkness of this pit, the player finds a door. Entering it, they find themselves in a near pitch-black cave system, empty, aside from a few drained whiskey bottles littering the floor. Dr. Bosch entering this system of caves marks
The fuck are
a
you right
decided
now?
shift in the series, a new chapter. While the wasteland isn't gone for good, for now it's going to be replaced with these claustrophobic halls of stone. While there's no doubt there's an eeriness to the expansive wasteland, there's something different about a cave. It's like there's
Yeah, I
nowhere
agree.
to
They
run,
look good.
that there could be anything in the dark. And getting lost out in the open is one thing, but getting lost in here is altogether more terrifying. This isn't my first time in this cave.
Oh, sorry.
The first time was for a video.
Give me a second. I don't know why it disappeared. Oh, there we go.
That hasn't finished yet. And I'm feeling now what I felt then. That sure, the fear of getting stuck or lost or trapped or that there's something in the darkness is scary, but the scariest feeling is the thought in the back of your head, the call of the cave.
Nah, I don't fuck with caves no more after I figured out that guy got stuck down in it.
Calling to just keep going forward, just around the next
Just
bend.
don't do it. Just leave them
Then the
alone.
next, until there's nowhere to go. With that in mind, let's head back to Dr. Bosch. The player picks up a knife from the ground and then proceeds to stumble
Which
upon
guy there are
some
so many?
mine carts
True,
with a
I was gonna
radio
say that as
inside,
well.
playing some barely intelligible sounds. As they continue exploring, they come across an alarming sight. Bloodstains and massive gibs, aka
Gulp.
pieces of game gore that have been scaled up, rib cages, bloody chunks of meat. The discoveries continue
cave
with
calls, I do
makeshift
too.
encampments,
I have
heads
to
on
resist
spikes, and a crib with a blue first place ribbon. The ambience in the cave gives the impression they're not alone, not to mention all the evidence of occupancy. Computer consoles, more encampments, water pumps, massive face statues sticking through the stone.
I don't know why
Finding
that jump
a
scared
sheer
me, but it
pit
did.
further into darkness, the player is faced with the option to exit to Null, deeper into the cave system, where disturbingly they find a body, which matches perfectly to the player. It even has the name Hieronymus
No!
B, and it's in
I fucking called it! No!
inventory. There's a note titled Instructions. Set it up. You will know where. Unknown friends will come to you. Ominous. Nearby, another pit invites the player to enter Tunnel to Null, which leads them yet further into the
Rewatch?
cave,
Maybe
this
I'm just
time
good at
appearing a little bit
creepypastas.
more like an organized mine shaft, wooden supports and metal gates. A final doorway to Null brings them into a room. The
Oh.
cave walls giving way to artificially
pleasant.
lit wallpaper. It's nondescript, some raised platforms, doors leading to bathrooms, a counter of some kind. It's unclear what this space is even for, if anything at all.
I prefer this over the
Lights
cave.
with no source illuminate the room. It appears to be one of the test cells in New Vegas, essentially dev levels within the game's files. Through another
Oh.
doorway in this room, the player finds themselves descending a staircase. Attempting to open the door at the bottom, the video corrupts for a moment, then ends.
Oh no.
At the beginning of this video, it almost appears as if the game has spit the player back out. After a brief glitch, they find themselves back in a stairwell, half their health missing and their items scattered. With no way back up, the door at the bottom opens into another room, similar to the one from the previous video, but brighter and more furnished, like some kind of unfinished dining hall, restaurant, or bar. A mural of blacked out faces is painted and cracked on the wall next to the bar. Sitting at one of the tables, they are met with a plate full of meat and acrylonitrile and a book titled
Fuck is
Trimorphic
that?
Protanoia. The book gives an error message in the Pip-Boy, but does increase the character's speech. Acrylonitrile is a kind of chemical used in the creation of plastics, known for having a garlic or onion smell to it, and the book is the title of a Gnostic text, split into 3 descents.
Yeah,
in the
I haven't
voice
seen it
of
before.
Barbelo, a deity which appears in many ancient Gnostic Christian works. If you're not super familiar with Gnosticism, we'll talk about it later, so don't
Jesus
worry.
Christ, I
The
gotta learn
player
so much to
continues to
understand this
explore this
creepypasta.
strange underground structure. Entering into the blinding light behind one door, it leads to yet more increasingly dilapidated rooms. At the end, the player can see some kind of skeletal figure, but getting too close exposes the character to an immense amount of radiation, so for now they back off. In another room, 2 symbols are found. These belong to what are called the hobo signs, a language of symbols used to communicate information about noteworthy locations to other hobos. Whether these were actually ever commonly used among this population is debatable, but these symbols do appear in New Vegas's game files, and here they are on the wall. To the best of my research, this means something to the effect of hold
Like
your
thieves'
tongue,
can.
nothing is here, doubtful. Eventually, the player makes their way into what seems to be the interior of a house. The architecture is strange, areas flipped upside down, doorways blocked by radios. The player opens a computer, the terminal filled with more null tabs, leading to what appears at first to just be gibberish. Then passages from Melville's Moby Dick and what appears to be excerpts from Borges's 3 versions of Judas. We'll definitely be coming back to the significance
I feel like
of
this
these
guy's just
texts,
posting
but for
things that he
now, I want
likes.
to actually focus on this gibberish. It's actually formatted in a very specific way, a way that seems to replicate the website The Library of Babel, itself based on another short story by Borges.
What?
Again, we'll talk more in depth about it later, but the concept is that of a near endless library which contains books filled with what are believed to be every single combination of letters and punctuation possible. Though this means most of the volumes contain a meaningless mishmash of letters, it also means that somewhere in there you can find every book ever written, as well as every book ever written but off by 1 word or 1 letter. It's a bit like the monkeys at a typewriter hypothetical. The website, libraryofbabel.info, creates a virtual version of this library, and the text appears in a format very similar to that shown in these computers. I think the idea here is that these excerpts from Melville or Borges are a part of an endless library like this,
That's
with the
kinda
chaos
cool.
occasionally bubbling up with something intelligible or even previously written before being swallowed again into the jumble of the alphabet. The choices of literature are important to the themes of the story, but that reference to this infinite random library is
Zillion
the
yard
main
connection.
takeaway I want to stick with here. Finally, the last bit of text appears again to just be random letters, but its formatting suggests that this may actually be an encoded message. And it is. Using a ROT13 cipher, we can find that it's actually a passage from another Gnostic text, Eunostos the Blessed. Again, we'll be coming back to all of these, but this series
the
is so
fuck is
dense
happening?
with things like this, it's best not to dwell on them until we've gone all the way through. After exploring this strange house, the player moves back to the lounge area and sits at the bar.
Same. That's what I would do too after all this. Fucking take a seat at the bar, pour yourself a drink. Just gonna look back and there's gonna be someone there. Nope.
The player enters a door from the
One
lounge,
milk,
leading to a
please.
series of pool and showering areas. Another leads to a heavily locked door. They attempt to use a console command to unlock it, causing a jolt and more health to be taken away.
Oh my god. They don't like that shit. Don't do that. God said no.
No cheats allowed here, it seems. Checking the map, it's been overlaid with this 7-pointed star-like flowery symbol, a heptagram, hellish colors surrounding it, and more doors.
You guys seen
lead
the mod
to
that puts
yet
Taylor
more
Swift's
doors.
face on your
After
Pip-Boy?
walking through a catwalk in pitch darkness and glimpsing some kind of perhaps radio tower in the dark, the player finds a key in an industrial-looking zone and is now able to unlock the fortified door. Inside, things seem a bit worse for wear, and further in, we find a tunnel stretching out into some kind of underground sci-fi adjacent navigational area.
Oh, the
Through
Enclave.
a window, a series
Or
of
the Brotherhood,
nuclear
I mean.
missiles are stored beneath the earth. Nearby, oddly, there's a door with one rad roach in a white void. After being hit, it falls in an endless loop.
Oh, what the fuck? Why?
The player then finds themselves in a series of hallways reminiscent of the Gomorrah Hotel in the regular game. This area seems to defy logic in similar ways to places we've seen before, like upside-down rooms. The player takes a rest in one of the beds, which briefly gives us the in-game date of 12-98-79, a clearly impossible date. After briefly encountering a static-emitting radio, one of the doors opens by itself. Cautiously entering, the player finds a bathtub full of dark liquid, inviting them to once again enter Null. They're taken to a series of halls and rooms that feel reminiscent of a hospital or asylum, though most of the rooms are filled with bathroom stalls and red dice.
Some
When
of
the
those tiles were from DLCs, I think. The Vault from Dead Money, one being the lounge from the Big MT. Yeah, I think this is just someone modding. I mean, obviously, it's someone modding it. It's not... Obviously, this is not in the game. I mean, anyone could tell you that. But, I mean, the guy seems like a pretty good modder, I think.
player finds a pool of red liquid in the corner of a
drink
dilapidated
that.
room, they drink it. They are definitely going to get some kind of disease. Peering into an inaccessible doorway, the player finds cages and medical equipment cluttering the room, with some kind of body laid out on a medical table. As the player attempts to get a good look, a sound catches their attention down the hall.
Oh.
The
He's
sound
running after
of
them.
soft but quickly approaching footsteps.
Run!
Frantically, the player runs in the opposite direction as the footsteps continue gaining ground. And the video ends.
Sorry, that actually scared me. Sorry, that actually scared me. I'm not gonna lie. That scream was like a genuine scream. I hate being chased in any medium. I hate it, dude. It scares the fuck out of me, and I don't know why. I can't do it, dude. If I hear something gaining on me in any video game and I'm trying to run from it, and like there's like doors you have to like open, it freaks me the fuck out, dude. Okay, well, at least it did scare me at some point. I was goofing on it, but that part made me scream like a little schoolgirl, so.
The description of this video reads June 1st, 2012, 1858.
What is TJOC? What is that?
Managed to salvage this.
Okay, Lethal
Judging by
Company
the-
doesn't scare me that much because there's nothing that's like... Getting chased in Lethal Company is different than what just happened there. You know what I mean? Like, getting chased in Lethal Company, it's like, oh, it's whatever. Like, you know what I mean? But, like, the sound of, like, the footsteps gaining on you from something that you can't see, or, like, and, like, hearing it get closer and you have to, like, open doors to get through, I don't know what it is, but something about it.
The date, we get the idea that this footage is from over a decade ago. It's unclear if all the footage we've seen so far is that old, or if it's just this bit. The description also seems to tell us that something has happened to Dr. Bosch's hard drive, and the fate of any further videos is, at this point, unclear. The video itself appears to be the opening screens for Fallout New Vegas, but there's a very important detail here: the Black Isle Studios and Interplay logos. Black Isle Studios and publisher Interplay were the team working on Van Buren, that earlier attempt at Fallout 3 which would inspire parts of New Vegas that I mentioned earlier. They did not, however, actually work on New Vegas. It does still seem to
header in
end
the
on the
mod does
title
that.
screen for New Vegas, so it's really unclear if this is supposed to be some alternate lost version of New Vegas created by Black Isle Studios, or a strange
bitrate,
mishmash
please.
of the two games, or an alternate universe. Either way, it ends just as quickly as it began. The description of this video confirms our suspicions on the fate of future video captures. A vid or two left to salvage, the rest are beyond repair. So, something happened to Dr. Bosch's computer which corrupted much of the footage that was recorded. Let's see what's left. The player has made their way out of the hospital area where they were being chased and back to the hotel hallways. Things within this area continue to be reality bending, with one room even featuring massive oversized furniture like everything has been scaled up. While wandering the halls, the player continuously passes various paintings on the walls. I've been able to identify most of them which appear in this video. They all seem to be paintings from Francisco Goya, specifically Goya's Black paintings, a series of pieces Goya created seemingly without any intent on ever sharing with the public in the later part of his life. The most famous of these probably being Saturn devouring his son, though none of these pieces were ever given names by Goya himself. The ones I've been able to identify in this video specifically are A Pilgrimage to the Fountain of San Isidro, Asmodia, The Dog, and Witch's Sabbath. Because of the private nature of these paintings, there isn't much we know for sure about them, other than that they seem to reflect Goya's own bitter and pessimistic outlook during this time due to his deteriorating health and the political and societal unrest at the time. They all seem to portray moments of great terror or misery. I should also probably mention that I am not an art historian, and this is all coming from very preliminary research on the topic, my sources for which will be in a document below. I do think it's important to note, though, because art and literature have continued to be important references throughout this series, and these paintings will play a part in my larger analysis of the series later. The picture frames around these halls also contain a painting which I am unable to identify, but appears to show a landscape at sunset with a cross silhouetted against the horizon, and behind an inaccessible curtain, there's another difficult to discern painting and a newspaper headline. Something about an investigation of some kind, but it's really hard to make out from this distance. We'll be coming back to this newspaper clipping, but if any of you can identify the paintings I wasn't, let me know in the comments. Eventually, the player finds a large metallic door which leads to what appears to be some kind of medical area, at the center of which is a large pod. Inside, a skeletal corpse lies in a pile of its own viscera.
Me when I fucking hook myself up to my VTuber model for the last time. So it's gonna happen. That's what it's gonna be like to be a VTuber in the future. Fucking skeleton stuck in a pod, like a virtual pod.
The model used in the game as a virtual reality pod. The player takes out the briefcase they collected all the way back in the video ground and tosses it at the pod. This gives us a message from the game. The M. Johnson quest has been completed. Interesting. I must share the sentiment with commenter Alexis Electronic. Such an intuitive quest that was. Without any more direction, the player finds themselves entering another doorway, at the end of it. This time to an elevator into Null, which leads them back into a cave system, this time filled with heavier vegetation. Here, they find another body which looks eerily similar to them, this time with just the name Null, then another body, then an entire pile. It's completely strange and unsettling. Are these threats aimed toward the player? A glitch? More evidence of some kind of crossed realities? Previous players who found themselves in the same position as Dr. Bosch? Further into the cave, they find one more doorway, pure light radiating from it.
Heaven.
Entering Null yet again. We've almost reached the end. Just 2 more videos. For this video, the description tells us that Dr. Bosch is still looking for more clips. The player finds themselves in a void full of floating platforms, disconnected bits of rooms. A skeleton stands on one nearby. Using an invisible walkway, they make their way over to the skeleton, which appears like a living NPC, but doesn't talk. Hopping over to a glowing doorway, the player enters another threshold. Through here, they are back in the surface wasteland, surrounded by the dilapidated ruins nearby the radio towers from a few episodes ago. It's dark, almost too dark to see. Something not too distant bangs to the ground and kicks up dust.
Holy shit.
Terrifying ambience begins. Then something bigger, closer.
Oh.
The terrified player finds an entrance to a tunnel just in time to escape. Here, the player discovers the underground wreckage of a kind of railway, along with a bag of gore and a skeleton in some kind of makeshift camp with a single shotgun. Taking this welcome new form of defense, the player exits through a gate into the wastes and finds themselves outside again, Atop a mountain in another small encampment, here the player finds another corpse titled Last Men, from which they take a revolver. And though they seem to have escaped whatever danger they had encountered by the radio towers, the wastes would not leave the player in safety for too long.
But God, something starts charging them, I'm gonna fucking scream. Fuck, is that a wolf? That's not a wolf. What happened? I didn't see
Taking
what happened.
into account the description of this video and the opening few seconds featuring a cloudy red sky and a high-pitched buzzing, it seems pretty clear that while partially recovered, this video file is still pretty corrupted. The player is surrounded again by radio towers and mountain walls. Scattered lanterns barely function to light up anything. A howling wind whips through the canyon. Cutting through the corruption, the player is now inside the ruins of some kind of dilapidated skyscraper. Throughout this video, we keep cutting between the interior and exterior of what appears to be a ruined city, sagging high-rises and crumbling concrete. As they continue to explore, a garbled radio plays. It's hard to distinguish exactly what is being said, as it seems to switch between multiple channels,
Yeah, I
but
know,
I've
right?
done my best to subtitle what I can make out.
I guess I must seem very, very cold-blooded about this, but I don't recall ever having been very much preoccupied with that
Air
issue.
Force installation. Its purpose is to promote interest and to provide training in military communications procedures and equipment.
Anyone else to know what we were doing.
Regardless of who is the sponsor. I don't think anybody working in that time in the remotest ever thought that it would blow up into the kind of thing that it did.
The full reason why Senator Booster has sponsored and pushed this investigation. If the senator would stop evading the question I have asked him.
Some kind of investigation, presumably high stakes, involving the military and high-ranking government officials. At this point, I'm not entirely sure what the origins of these audio clips are, but it feels linked, if only thematically, to the newspaper article seen in Pod. As the video continues cutting rapidly due to the file's corruption, we see a brief moment where the player seems to be hiding from something unseen, the game ominously warning caution at the top of the screen. We haven't really seen anything too explicit as of yet, but it seems pretty clear at this point, from the footsteps to the monstrous screeching to now this, that there's something in the wasteland pursuing our
footsteps
player.
was the worst,
Inside
to be
one of
honest.
these apocalyptic buildings, the player wanders, seemingly on edge as they explore. Their map is tinted a deep red. Picking up a stray key, they come across yet more paintings. One is a portion of the Bosch painting Garden of Earthly Delights, specifically a portion of the work depicting hell, which appears eerily similar to the environment which the player is currently inhabiting. Another painting they discover is The Son of Man by Rene Magritte. I'll come back to the painting analysis later. Interestingly, we also get a closer look at the Under Investigation newspaper. The full headline reads, "House Under Investigation, Robco's Future Uncertain." This is a reference to the character of Mr. House, the founder of robotics megacorp Robco in the
wait,
Fallout
is this
universe,
supposed to be like an
and the
ARG,
important
like,
character to the
within
plot of Fallout
the
New Vegas. On
universe?
this page, there's also a reference to Strange Lights over Pahrump, a real place in Nevada, but one that doesn't really appear in New Vegas, aside from a reference in unused graffiti. It feels like it's alluding to UFOs, but also perhaps the Weird Glow video from earlier. Though there's a lot to chew on, the video doesn't end on such a relaxed note. Another cut shoves us into more dark ruins, this time ablaze.
Sorry about
as
that. That was like
horrifying
a,
ambience
it was like
plays.
a hypothetical.
Suddenly, something jumps from the darkness, the player fires, and the video ends.
I didn't even see the thing.
And
that
that's the
jumped out at
latest
him.
video on the channel, as of now. There is one more secret this video has to offer, though. Running the audio of the episode through spectrogram analysis, we can find that some of the glitched audio actually creates some images. The first just being some kind of cute smiley face design, and the second being what appears to be Mr. House stepping down from an airplane. As far as I've been able to find, these are the only spectrogram images in the series so far, but as more videos come out, it's worth to keep in mind for the future. As of now, though, that's the end.
So explain it. Explain the shit to me. Tell me what it means. Okay, now are they gonna break it down? Okay, here we go. Noted.
The mysteries of the wasteland only seem farther out of reach, but we've been given an awful lot to chew on. The only thing left to do is to try and tie these threads together and see what we come up with on the other side. But truly understanding the complex web of information we've been given is a journey all of its own. So let's start trekking. This
is a deep hidden, incredibly complex quest or experience in which just one person experienced it all in the video to get corrupted to climactic point. That someone is trying to make an entertaining, complex story of their own.
Series is dense.
It's
I try
obvious
not to
that this is all
over-explain
fake.
every
Fine, I just wanna
episode in
figure
these
out what the fuck
breakdowns,
this
but
person's
with
trying to
Dr.
tell us.
Bosch, it's like something
Or they're
new
just trying to
every
be
minute.
spooky.
To give ourselves an easier time with our analysis, let's start simple. The player, who we can safely assume is Dr. Bosch, discovers that the invisible barrier keeping them from crossing out to the other side of the Mojave outpost is gone, and they can simply jump over. Sharing this discovery on some kind of outside forum,
people
someone
believe
named
it utterly, though? Oh, of
suggests that
course.
they
All the
record it and
13-year-olds
show
do.
their fellow users. From here, the forum
I'm sure,
discussions
you know,
presumably continue as
a lot
the
of them
player
believe that
records
Jeff the Killer
more
was
and
real, too.
explores further. After being unable to re-enter into the surface world of the game, there's nothing else to do but continue wandering out of bounds. At some point, I would wager due to something they ran into in the game, their hard drive is corrupted and leaves the player with only pieces
hate
of
this
their
moment.
documented journey. The description of the channel calls these uploads old vids, and considering the movie maker vibe of the first one and the date
Jeff
given
isn't
to
real?
the recovered
Sorry
intro
for you to
recording
find
as
out this way. I
2012,
really
it's
am.
possible these are all from that same period, though none of this is confirmed. And the reason these are being uploaded, or perhaps re-uploaded now, is anyone's guess. So, that's what's happening outside the world of the game itself. What about inside Dr. Bosch's unusual copy of Fallout New Vegas? It gets weird, in ways I haven't even mentioned yet. Subtle details that you may gloss over on a first watch, many things that I missed which were brought to my attention via reading the comments. The element probably most obvious is the connection this series makes to Van Buren. The first two entries in the Fallout series were created by Black Isle Studios and Interplay Productions, and work eventually began on Fallout 3, codenamed Van Buren. This game, much like New Vegas, would take place in the Mojave Desert, but the majority of its story and characters were completely different. Eventually, though, Black Isle Studios would shut down, and the Fallout series would instead be handed to Bethesda Softworks, who created an entirely new Fallout 3. Bethesda would then publish Fallout New Vegas, developed by Obsidian Games. New Vegas would end up incorporating elements from Van Buren, including the main setting of the Mojave. This history is important because there's a special connection there between Van Buren and New Vegas, but New Vegas was not developed by Black Isle or Interplay, which makes it all the stranger that in that intro video, we see the splash screens for Black Isle and Interplay. The title doesn't even say Fallout 3, it still says New Vegas. And the game we see is very much the Bethesda-style RPG, not the isometric turn-based game that was planned for Van Buren. So what does this mean? Well, along with other inconsistencies we'll begin to see, it almost feels like we're peeking into an alternate universe, where Black Isle did develop the third Fallout game, and both Fallout 3 and New Vegas have been combined. For more Van Buren connections, we have the direct name drop of the Code Yourself Smarter quest from Van Buren, and the quest name M. Johnson. President Martin Van Buren, from which the project derived its codename, served with Vice President Richard M. Johnson. And then there's the items. Tons of items show up in this playthrough that shouldn't be here. Weapons and text from Fallout 3 or DLCs. At one point, the player finds a syringe titled Morphine. This was the original name, but the actual name of this item in-game is Med-X. The name was changed due to censorship, so why is it here? Little details like this are scattered throughout the world, which seem to combine other games in the series or games that never shipped altogether. Then there's the little things, which can be extrapolated into even stranger connections, like the statue heads found in the caves, which have been connected to the Dunwich mystery in Fallout 3 and 4, which directly references H.P. Lovecraft and some kind of secretive cosmic entity. And what about all this stuff surrounding Mr. House? He shows up in newspaper clippings and spectrograms, and his Lucky 38 hotel and casino appears in a photo with what may be missiles streaking across the sky above it. And an even stranger detail is where the Lucky 38 doesn't appear. Though the quality makes it difficult to discern, the splash screen for New Vegas in the intro video appears to be missing something crucial. The one we actually see in the game includes the Vegas skyline in the background, very prominently featuring the Lucky 38. In intro, it's missing. So what happened to Mr. House and the Lucky 38? In the story of the real game, Mr. House is an
Changed
incredibly
Morphe for
successful
sponsor- the
megacorp
prostitutes might have been
owner who
taken out
protects
as well.
Vegas from the destruction of the Great War, allowing the Strip as well as himself and
Maybe
the
not
Lucky
in, like,
38 to survive.
America,
With
but
the
maybe
imagery of the
somewhere else.
missiles overhead, the newspaper declaring
Well, I
him
do
under
wonder why they was Morphe.
investigation and
Maybe
his
it's 'cause-
fate
I don't know.
uncertain, and the missing Lucky 38, it's almost like in this alternate version of the game, the Lucky 38 didn't survive the war. But what does that actually even mean for the series? What is this mishmash of different games, concepts, and changes? The other possibility I see these details spelling out is a little less straightforward, that this is a regular copy of New Vegas, but outside the bounds of the game is almost a purgatory of sorts. A purgatory for the game. The influences, the changes, the origins, what could have been, where scrapped concepts and unimplemented ideas rot outside the confines of the neatly packaged world the developers meant for us to see. More than a concrete place, a graveyard of creativity given a physical space as the player explores, in a way like the Lone Wolf Radio creepypasta, an exploration of the darker side of content which is cut from the game.
What about the
during
thing
development.
chasing us?
The
Tell me about
reason
that.
we know so much about Van Buren is because eventually the design documents for the game were leaked, giving the community a huge amount of details about this game that never was. The story, characters, gameplay, environments, though many of these documents were unfinished or placeholders. In some ways, the series almost feels like sifting through the documents themselves, disparate pieces of information, some familiar and some new, trying in vain to cobble together a clearer picture of what the game was actually going to be. It's a search for answers in incomplete information. And this, I think, is the core
The
theme of the
ancient
series,
alien memes?
and it's only one of
Alien.
many connections this series makes which explores it. And as I go through more of them, you'll start to see just how strong this theme is throughout. To start, one commenter points out another connection which might finally help us understand the strange world our player resides in. Mad God is a film by effects artist Phil Tippett. It combines stop motion, live action,
looks cool.
puppetry,
What
and
the
computer
fuck?
effects into an incredible, hellish journey. And there are some similarities
cool.
here that feel
How have I never heard of that movie?
coincidental. The story follows a character known as the Assassin, dressed in similar garb to our player, descending into an ever-devolving pit of brutal and horrific worlds. Transporting a ticking briefcase of explosives, the Assassin witnesses constant horrors beyond comprehension. Seems fairly similar, right? There are even more connections to be made as well.
Back from
We
dinner,
find
how
out
goes the,
later that
outside of the
Assassin is just
wasteland?
one of
I got
many.
scared.
They're identical figures sent on the same mission, calling to mind the identical bodies we see in Dr. Bosch. The film deals heavily with the imagery and aftermath of nuclear war, and even includes a character referred to as the Last Man, which we also see in Dr. Bosch, both likely references to Nietzsche's Last Man concept, the archetypal passive nihilist and antithesis of the Übermensch. Now, I don't think the Dr. Bosch videos are a direct adaptation of Phil Tippett's film, but I think it's very likely that some of these references and inspirations are deliberate, and understanding Mad God's themes may help us understand some of the themes present in Dr. Bosch. Mad God seems to deal a lot with post-World War I and II philosophy, the nihilism and despair that came from grappling with the horrors of global warfare in the 20th century, and the existential threat that nuclear weapons introduced into the world, and the questioning of the social and power structures previously
You are
taken for granted.
philosophical.
Throughout
No,
the
I
film,
agree.
characters all seem to be motivated with finding a solution to the endless
Like, I think
chaotic cruelty
creepypasta
the
should
world of
just
the
be,
movie is
like-
filled with. For
it
some,
should
that's
be
simply
psychological
destroying it, believing there is no
to
solution
some extent,
other
but
than
it should
ending
also
the
kind of
meaningless
just
suffering
it
for
should
good.
know that it,
For
it's
others,
not like
it's trying to
you know,
rebirth a new universe in
Like,
the
it shouldn't
hopes
reach
that the
too far.
opportunity will bring a better life for those after. The question at the core of these characters' minds is whether it's possible to find meaning in the universe, or if it's all senseless, random cruelty. And it's this focus on finding answers in a callous world filled with nihilistic cruelty and passivity to that cruelty, which I think holds the most relevance to
SCP
Dr.
stories?
Bosch.
Yeah,
The
SCP 's
wasteland
kinda
out of
lost the
bounds is
plot.
filled with danger and terrifying
Plot
imagery,
holy? Yeah.
many times calling direct parallels to the hellish worlds of Mad God. And just as terrifying as it is, it at times can also feel senseless and confusing. It asks us to decode messages and try to unravel its mysteries, but are there any answers to be found? This theme is further explored with Dr. Bosch's many
God,
literary
fucking
and
is
religious
there?
conclusions. I talked before about the multiple Gnostic texts which appear throughout the series. So what is Gnosticism? Well,
Oh my God,
I am
we're gonna learn
again not an
religion.
expert in ancient heretical Christian history, but a simple way to put it is a set of religious and philosophical ideas which emerged in certain Jewish and early Christian sects in the 1st and 2nd century. Thanks, Wikipedia. It's a very esoteric and spiritual school of thought, believing the material world to be inherently corrupt and abhorrent, created by a malevolent lesser god.
There's a good
while
mic, by the way.
higher,
He sounds
perfect
great.
God and spiritual plane exists outside the material world, and only by shedding the material world can a soul be saved. Something the Gnostic beliefs and writings seem very focused on is the search or uncovering of secret truths or knowledge, finding enlightenment and spiritual insight
Hours of a
via
video without any
uncovering
answers?
hidden
Well,
wisdom. It seems like
We're at 51:51 right now, and the video ends at 1 hour and 1 minute. So
accident to me that the series seems invested in bringing these writings up again and again, especially writings like Trimorphic Protonoia, a cosmological text coming from the voice of Barbelo, the first emanation of God, sharing with us truths of creation
I
of
have
the
no idea what's being
universe.
said to me
It's
right
this
now.
search for a larger answer, a truth in the corrupt world. And the series continues this exploration of finding spiritual truth with its inclusion of Borges' 3 versions of Judas. This story follows a man who presents his own hypothesis on the nature of Judas in the Bible, that without Judas, Jesus would not have been led to his death to the redemption of humanity. His beliefs evolve until he's convinced that ultimately it was not Jesus who made the ultimate human sacrifice for mankind, but was instead Judas, remembered as the ultimate traitor and turning away his own salvation. He was damned so that the rest of humanity could be redeemed. To limit all that happened to the agony of one afternoon on the cross would be blasphemous. And he goes on to say that Judas was the true human incarnation of God. God became a man completely, a man to the point of infamy, a man to the point of being reprehensible, all the way to the abyss. In order to save us, he could have chosen any of the destinies which together weave this uncertain web of history. He chose an infamous destiny. He was Judas. This discovery drives the character mad, believing this knowledge to be something intended by God to remain secret, and that by revealing it, he had committed a grand blasphemy. It calls to mind Gnostic texts, like the Gospel of Judas, which claims that Judas was the only one who truly understood Jesus' message, while the other disciples foolishly worshipped the lesser, malevolent God who created the world, which I mentioned earlier. So, more stories included in the series, which contend with the uncovering of a hidden truth, an especially dark and metaphysical one at that. And it's not even the only work of Borges that does this, that is referenced in the series. Hell, that's even in this collection of stories. 2 other literary works found within the series seem to exemplify this theme even more precisely. For one, Moby Dick, which feels like a self-evident inclusion in a story about a perhaps doomed search for truth in chaos. But Borges' other work being referenced, The Library of Babel, seems to be a perfect showcase. In the story, the universe is a library filled with books which contain every possible combination of letters which could be held within one, a near infinite archive of all knowledge. For the most part, though, the books are meaningless, random, assortments of letters which are in no way discernible. One could spend their entire life in the library without ever finding a coherent sentence, and many do. And when the people who inhabit this universe die, they are lifted over the railings of the staircase of the incomprehensibly towering library and thrown into the void, falling for what may be an eternity. In life, they try in vain to find the answers to life's most important questions, prophecies which tell the entire future, the solutions to the most difficult philosophical problems, for all these exist within the library. But so do false prophecies, or works which end just before the answer, and the likelihood of anyone ever finding even one coherent manuscript is near zero. Centuries of librarians try to find meaning in the expanse of randomness, or even just the path to find meaning. We hear of philosophical movements coming and going, belief systems exerting power and eventually falling, all motivated to find the answers to their world in the pages of these near endless books. Obviously, the universe of this library can be read as a mirror of our own, but as it relates to Dr. Bosch, it seems almost too
What does this have to do with any of this?
The search for truth in chaos. But what about the paintings? Hieronymus Bosch, Goya's black paintings.
What is
René
this
Magritte?
doing?
Here, I think the theme is advanced twofold. On the
What
one
does
hand,
it
they continue
mean?
this idea of a disturbing and cruel
I don't give a
world. Bosch's
fuck about
depictions
this
of religious
religion.
imagery are especially noteworthy for their disturbing and horrific portrayals, particularly of hell. Goya's black paintings are similar, though in a decidedly less fantastical fashion. These paintings, influenced by his bleak outlook and the personal suffering he experienced at this point in his life, portray moments of great terror, misery is hidden, and which the visible does not show us. This interest can take the form of a quite intense feeling. Reading too deeply into an artist's life through their art, something we do see at times in the web series community, or perhaps intense interest in putting together the remains of a game which has long been dead, or the enduring mystery of a cryptic Russian radio broadcast,
The
which
best,
remains
most
unsolved.
average streamer of all
But I
time. You
would not
did
limit
welcome.
these themes
Hello.
to just a few applications.
Guys, I'm gonna pause this video. I don't give a shit anymore. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I lost the plot. Ugh. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know what the fuck was happening in any of that. The only part that really got to me was the part where you get like you got the guy charged me, and then I got scared. Give me a minute. Let me look at this real quick. There was a plot. I thought there was. For a little bit, it felt like there was. Um, okay. I didn't mean to do that. Let me see. Um, okay. Where is this game? One second. I've lost tracking. Hang on. I'm looking at something. I need to select. I was trying to find this one game that Sanuki. Oh, there it is. Already downloaded it. Back from dinner, did the Sagan guy make a point, or was he just rambling about nothing for hours? I think it was rambling about. They talked about God, and how Judas was actually God, and then they talked about uh um a library that ended forever, and uh how this game is. There was paint. Yeah, there was paintings. And then this game is a game made by the original company of Black Island before they became Fallout 3 and they had a cell. So it was Van Buren combined with New Vegas. So I think that was the plot. And then use an AI scripted. I mean, I'm not gonna say that. What if it said like AI scripting though? Like, what if it actually did? Could you imagine? That'd be kind of crazy, right? That Mad God movie looks neat though. That's true. It does. It does look really neat, actually. The creepy mystery of Construct 13 beta. Isn't it the Gary's mod thing? Is that actually scary? That's not scary, is it?
Good evening. I don't know about
Hello.
you.
Oh, he was pretty polite, huh? Does anyone know what this thing is? I feel like I heard my nieces and nephews talk about this. Also, guys, bathroom break, intermission. I'll be right back. Intermission. Also, we're gonna be playing a game called it's called Hanako's Late Homework. I saw Sanuki play a little bit of it, and I want to play a little bit of it. And then maybe if we like that, we can find some other itch.io horror games that we want to play, and then we'll play that for a little bit, and then we'll play a bit of Chrono Trigger, and I'll be right back. I'm gonna go potty. I mean pee. I don't know why I said potty like I'm fucking 5. I'm back. Hello. Hello. Did you guys go use the restroom? Or you guys kissed each other when I was gone? Okay, that works too. That works. Hi. Hi. Okay, you guys want to watch this 33-minute video about the creepy mystery of Construct 13 and see if it's any interesting, and if it isn't, then we'll just go play the game? Did you wash your hands? Of course I washed my hands. For some real horror, skip to 45 minutes. Okay, we can do that. We can skip. Oh, what's this? A YouTube video by YourAverageBo? Wait a minute. Pilgrim is a horror. What? Anyways. What the internet did to Garfield. This one? Skip to 45 minutes. Hello? Yo, Ashwin! Yo! Thank you so much for the 5 tier 1 subs. What the hell, man? Thank you. Giga Chat. Absolute fucking Giga Chat. Thank you. I appreciate it immensely. Thank you. Wow. Thank you so much. Giga Chat. Ashwin really does just come in here sometimes and it just says, you know what? I'm just going to spoil this guy, and then does it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, what did I do to deserve you? What did I do? Thank you, Ashwin. Oh, fuck, I hit my mic. Is it okay? It's okay. We're good. What is this video? What the internet did to Garfield. And I was told to skip 45 minutes in, and then we'll see some true horror. Actual horror. Viewers beware. You're in for a scare.
Had this strange effect on. It's also ours. That might sound weird. I mean, how relevant could Garfield actually be in the modern era? Well, if I was to ask you which character out of Superman, Goku, and Garfield was the most syndicated, which would you pick? And if you picked any answer other than Garfield,
have a great
well,
stream. Bye, Ash. Thank you for stopping by.
Choice given the subject of this video, but yeah, it is Garfield. After multiple decades in thousands of worldwide newspapers, Garfield has an estimated audience in the hundreds of millions. The New York Times had to change how its trade.
Even the chat in a honey chat immediately ganged up on me and pounded my bones to dust. How's your day been going about? Welcome in, Skulgan. They just do that sometimes, but we won't. You know what we do? Instead, we go, hi. Hi. Everyone say hi to Skulgan. Go, hi. 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 That's what we do. So welcome in, Skulgan. It's good to have you here. Welcome.
After 7 of its 10 slots were occupied by Garfield, and today his merchandising sales are at an estimated $800 million to $1 billion, and that is a lot to sell in 40 years. Oh wait, that's every year? That's every fucking year in products that twist Garfield into every conceivable form you can imagine. For example, Garfield soap, Garfield air fresheners, Garfield cushions, Garfield teapots, Garfield soap, Garfield.
What does a Garfield air freshener smell like, you think? Lasagna?
Conceivable form you can imagine. For example, Garfield
soap. 1975. I mean, that looks pretty cool, I guess. That's kind of a cool soap thing.
Soap, Garfield air fresheners, Garfield cushions, Garfield teapots, a poster with Garfield as a ninja, Garfield headphone holders, Garfield thermostat, Garfield commemorative coin, Garfield digital alarm clock, Garfield's key hanger, Garfield piggy bank, Garfield Walkman, Garfield globe, Garfield ice skates, Garfield boxing gloves, how to insult your friends, Garfield book, Garfield web browser, Garfield amusement park ride, Garfield personal massager, a Garfield mug, another Garfield mug, a much dumber Garfield mug, a Garfield mug that is even dumber than the first dumb Garfield mug, existential Garfield, another existential Garfield, slightly too many Irish stereotype Garfield, Garfield waistcoat, Unwell Garfield, Garfield Gun,
no, Garfield.
Satan Garfield, Slime Garfield, Child Garfield, Illegal Garfield, another fucking Garfield mug. I don't know what this is. Table Garfield, yet another Table Garfield. Garfield prison tray.
Okay, guys, can I be honest with you?
Table Garfield, yet a
You walk into someone's house and they have this as a table. What's your first opinion of them? What's the based? 180? You fucking run. I'm running right out. I'm turning the fuck around. I like Santai's like, that shit's base, and everyone else is like, I'm running. Oh wait, Captain's like, I'm marrying. So it's a real hit or miss is what I'm figuring out. It's either the absolute best thing or the absolute worst, and there is no in between. It's either you're really making it or you're not. Really just depends on the person. Okay.
Another Table Garfield. Garfield prison tray. Sex Garfield. Far too large Garfield. Nightmare Garfield. This horrifying bedsheet. The deeply cursed Garfield eats. What is this? Why? This Garfield jigsaw, which for some reason I can't quite pin down, puts the fear of God in me. In the mid-80s, a small coastal French village began to suffer an unusual phenomenon
Pillow sells the
when
room.
plastic Garfield phones began washing up on shore. No one knew where they came from or why this was happening, but it continued for 3 decades, a mystery that was only solved in 2019 when the mysterious phones were traced back to a lost shipping container. We have so saturated this planet with Garfield merchandise that even the Earth herself has begun to reject it. But if that's the case, why don't we notice Garfield more? Why don't we see him everywhere in every day? And the answer is because they don't want us to.
What?
In the early 1980s, a production accident led to a Garfield plush with suction cups attached to its hands and feet. Paws Inc., the holding company for Garfield, didn't expect what was a botched product to sell well, which is why it was such a shock when the toy was so popular, it led to a wave of car break-ins where radios and purses were left behind and only the plush was stolen. Sales climbing to a staggering $50 million.
What?
And what did Jim Davis and Paws Inc. do? We pulled all plush dolls off the shelves for 5 years.
Why?
They didn't want Garfield to be a fad. They wanted to silently inject him into every part of our daily lives, where he could hide in plain sight, silently growing into one of the most dominant fictional characters on the planet. And here's the thing, they succeeded. What I'm about to tell you is not a joke. This is not some Space Jam 2-esque hijinks. This all happened over the course of making this video, an experience I call the Garfield phenomenon. It began in small ways. At first, I'd be watching a TV show and, oh, hey, there was Garfield. I'd look at Instagram and, my friends were posting about Garfield and, oh, a text. I guess Chris Pratt is playing Garfield in the new Garfield movie. That's strange timing. Wait, why is Toby Fox talking about Garfield and sexy goth Garfield?
I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it.
Began trending on Twitter. I began to feel slightly
Wow!
uneasy, so maybe I'll just
What
try
the
and relax
fuck?
and look at some gaming news and oh, hey, I guess Garfield's the new character in that Smash Nickelodeon fighting game. Isn't that grand? I'd been watching ReZero, which I did not like very much, and someone told me that Garfield
Faye said he didn't like ReZero. I didn't like it that much either.
appears in the second season, which just can't be true, and what the fuck? A friend sent me a picture of a mural in an old house, and there was Garfield staring at me with what
You're
I can only
both wrong, and
describe
that's
as some
okay.
kind
Listen,
of
it's cute that you're allowed to be
all-knowing
wrong in this day and
contempt.
age. And that
I was
goes for
now
everyone.
doing whatever I could not to think about Garfield, and I agreed to watch the first episode of the new Dexter with my partner, and
Wow, yeah, I can only imagine. Brian wants to call him Garfield. I mean, who needs a dog that
What the fuck? What the fuck did he just say?
everywhere I look,
Calm down. Calm down. She was ready. She's been hearing this all week. She knows. She knew that the word Garfield was his trigger word.
I saw Garfield. But why?
What the fuck
Why
did
was
he
this
just
happening
say?
now? Well, that answer would come to me, and it did so in the form of a phone call.
Oh.
Hello.
Hi, son.
Oh, hey, ma'am. How's it going?
John, I know you're working on your video of Garfield at the moment, so guess what? I found the picture of you with your Garfield.
Oh, ma'am, I don't think that was me. I was never actually that into Garfield.
Guys, wait. Oh my god. Guys, wait. I'm gonna risk losing my tracking real quick. Hang on. Give me a minute. Hang on. Hey, guy. Okay, everyone. I don't know if you can hear this, but I got my mom on the phone right now. Can you say hi, mom?
Hey, everybody.
Did you guys hear her? That's my mom. Okay, mom. Can you tell them the story about the the barn thing? Okay, tell them.
Actually, you need the picture probably, but they might get it.
Okay.
We were sitting at a red light, and there was a red truck in front of us, and on the back of it, it said Barnes Exterminating. And if you write that out all together, it's Barnes with an ES, and then exterminating, but it was all one word. And Bo looks up and says, "Oh, look, Mom, barn sex is terminated." And I said, "No, son, that is Barnes Exterminating."
I was watching this video and there was a picture of a guy next to his mom, and it made me think of when we were in the car and that happened. And I was like, I have to call them, and I have to get you on stream telling them the story of the barn scenario.
Yeah, it was funny. He said, "Did they actually have somebody that goes in barns and checks to see if people are having sex in them?" I'm like, no, Bo, you're safe if you want to have barn sex.
Well, how old was I, by the way?
He was about 12.
12?
Yeah.
I mean, I just wanted to know.
Yeah, you were a little concerned about it.
Well, you know, you got a lot of barns around nearby. Maybe, I was scared. I was going to be scared my cover was going to be blown, Like, I didn't know. You know how much of a ladies' man I was, Mom. You know.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I was a ladies' man, right? Tell my chat I was.
Yep. You absolutely were.
Absolutely, and I didn't skip my prom to play World of Warcraft instead because I didn't have a girl to go with, right?
No, you did not.
Yeah, thank you, Mom.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Mom.
You're the best dressed guy there.
Oh my God, thank you, Mom. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, I love you. Thank you for letting me call you.
Love you too.
Bye.
Bye.
Guys, that was Your Average Mom. Can we get a clap for Your Average Mom, please? Okay. We're good again. Oh my goodness. Sorry, that made me think of that. That was a rare interview into what it was going to be like to see Your Average Mom. Okay, when she comes on the stream. That was a rare moment. My mom's so cool. That's rare for the people that decided to tune in today. That's your little special thing. That's your little special thing for watching me. How long have you been concerned about barn sex? Not anymore. Ever since they terminated it. The accent is strong with this one. Reminds me of home. I told you my mom has such a strong Southern accent. I told you. I don't have it, but my mom does. She has it like intense. So.
So, earlier in this video, when I said that I was never into
Did your mom drop in for a hot second? Yes, I called my mom. And so you guys got to hear her live. It's almost as strong as mine used to be. Dude, she says the word yeller. She says, Bo, do you see that yeller window over there? She says winder and stuff like that. Staz and Shinsta aren't here. All right, I can guarantee you. They're watching Honey right now, or they're listening to Ellie's ASMR. Okay? I'm the bottom of the barrel. No one cares about me. She reminds me of my sister's mother-in-law. She is the nicest person in the world, and she makes the best treats in the world. Oh, that sounds great. Sandwich sounds like sandwich instead of sandwich. I don't know. She has a lot of different southernisms that she says. You already lost that bet once, Bo. That is true. That is true. I'm sure that Shinsta will hear about it and come in and maybe clip it. Maybe. They've been clipping Honey a lot lately instead. Because we can all be nobodies together. We can all be a collective nobodies.
Fields. That was true.
What does this guy look like an actor?
I don't remember.
You guys know what I mean by this?
I don't remember owning this massive Garfield doll. But
he is one?
That is me, and
he was an actor
that
in
is
school.
My mom,
oh.
And this happened. I just don't remember.
You know what's crazy about this? I do remember owning Garfield stuff growing up. Like, I swear I remember owning like a Garfield plushie or something. Like, Garfield really did have the world by storm, but I don't know if it does anymore.
And this is when it started to click. That when you look for Garfield, you begin to find him everywhere. Even in the past. This is the Garfield phenomenon. Garfield is all around us, and he always has been. We just never noticed.
Why is Mike Pence talking about fucking Garfield?
Open, and now
they made 1.3 billion this year alone. What? How? What are they? What?
So are yours.
I swear I haven't seen anything Garfield related in like forever.
Ruined Earth. They would think we worshipped Garfield, and they would be right. These are the 3 keys in unlocking what Garfield has become on the internet. A daily newspaper comic strip designed to be as simple and consumable as possible.
Slipper shirts, mugs, the
because
movie.
Of this, becomes unintentionally malleable and recreatable.
I guess I did watch the live action Garfield movie. I did watch that one growing up. I remember that.
Edits of it online, one of which unknowingly touches off a bizarre meta-narrative of a man being overtaken by his own creation. That creation, in time becoming an entity unto itself, one that has laid just
I feel like I haven't
outside
seen
the
Garfield
perception
stuff
of
in like
man
3 years.
for 40 years, and will remain there for infinitely more, transcending humanity itself. This is the bizarre modern reality of Garfield, and now that we understand it, we may enter the world of I'm Sorry, John.
Fuck is this?
On October 22nd, 2013, a comic was uploaded to the internet that showed John Arbuckle awaking late one night. But something is wrong. Something is very wrong. His room is bathed in an eerie orange glow, a strange material covering his walls, his furniture, and his entire home. He goes downstairs to try and discover the source of this problem, and upon entering the kitchen, he sees Garfield, his cat's strange swollen head bizarrely embedded in the wall, his skin spreading outward, covering every surface of his home.
I was so hungry.
As John realizes with horror, his entire home with him in it have been ingested by Garfield.
I'm sorry, John.
This was the beginning, and in the years to follow, more and more strange and frightening depictions of Garfield would begin to appear on the internet. Comics that looked normal at first, only to take disturbing turns, with Garfield often portrayed as something alien and unknowable, one of the most popular of which was 2017's Gramfell, a darkly humorous webcomic whose early pages were focused on John's depression, met by an uncaring, nihilistic Gramfell. But as the comic continued, Gramfell began to reveal to John not only the inherent unhappiness of life, but the futility of his existence as a character trapped in a webcomic, breaking John down to his core components and trapping him in strange and surreal realities over and over, at one point even transforming the very webcomic of Gramfell itself into a different series called Jan and Gram, in which John gets to live out the cute and peaceful life he's always wanted before John is ripped from his serene dream and in the final page is forced to acknowledge that he is alone, and he always will be. What I find so fascinating about Gramfell is it's that same dynamic of John and Garfield, just brought to a cosmically nihilistic extreme. This was the core concept of what would inform everything that was to come, but notably Gramfell never felt truly frightening or disturbing because of the simple pastel cuteness of its aesthetic. And if the horror of Garfield on the internet was going to truly solidify, it needed an aesthetic, and in the following year, it would get it. In 2018, an image would be uploaded to Instagram from horror artist Will Burke, one that depicted a horrifyingly bloated Garfield clutching a tiny, frightened John with the text,
John, I require lasagna.
Something about this image
John, I require lasagna.
Wildly popular online, becoming the first in a series of 5
I've seen that image.
illustrations, each one depicting Garfield as a grotesque, swollen monstrosity.
SCP-3166.
His form swimming between heaving mounds of flesh and sharp insect-like appendages as he hunted John through his home. And while the sheer horror of seeing Garfield twisted into such nightmarish forms were a huge part of the power of these images, critically, they also captured the kind of hopelessness of the character of John Arbuckle, but channeled it into pure horror. One illustration showing John terrified and clutching a shotgun as a grotesque centipede-like Garfield emerges through the door behind him, with text that reads,
"Bullets don't work, John."
The final image of this series depicting a gargantuan Garfield now towering over a
Can we go back to hot goth Garfield?
As he whispers,
yeah, I miss that Garfield.
Is going to end, John.
These images would rampage across the internet, being posted, reposted, and upvoted tens of thousands of times, and would become the blueprint for everything Garfield would become online. As different artists began to create their own interpretations of Burke's work, such as animator Lumpy Touch, who took Burke's illustrations and reimagined them through stunning and horrifying pixel art animations, not only giving these still images a new horrifying dimension through movements, but also reframing them as a 2D survival horror video game. Lumpy Touch taking this concept even further later on, with both a first-person exploration recreation of the original I'm Sorry John comic, as well as creating a tutorial for his own fake Garfield survival horror game, in which the player is hunted by one of 13 Gorefields, all based on the different zodiac signs. And what I really love about this is pretty cool. That kind of existential horror introduced by Gramfell, as well as the more grotesque body horror introduced by Burke, now being spliced with other mediums and genres of horror, and you could see this continue to evolve in other illustrations like those of artist Omega Black, who took the idea of Garfield horror and introduced a cosmic eldritch feel, like this image in which Garfield states,
"I no longer require eyes, John."
Which I am pretty sure is a reference to the 1997 film Event Horizon, a sci-fi horror in which a group of astronauts board a lost starship that has returned from hell. Featuring
I'm scared. I don't be scared. Hi, honey. Hi.
We won't need eyes.
Hi.
Omega Black's other illustrations.
And we're just watching about Garfield. We love Garfield here. Don't you like Garfield, honey? What are you scared about?
A grotesque centipede-like Garfield stating,
"Heaven is a void of light, John."
Or John being held captive by cloaked Odies before an impossibly massive multi-armed Garfield booms.
"I'm eternal, John."
Garfield,
Each
no!
piece of Garfield fan art added to this idea of Garfield as a cosmic, horrifying being, sometimes referred
next
to
door
as
to the person who
creepy
wrote Event
Garfield
Horizon,
or
I'd move, yeah.
Gorefield. And this is what led to October.
It isn't gonna make any sense
2008.
right now, but when he puts on the suit Garfield, we gotta leave since it really dive off the Twitch safe sign, you get in trouble.
And the creation of the subreddit
when he puts on the Garfield outfit.
I'm Sorry, John. There's nearly a cult-like feel to I'm Sorry, John. Its title plaque reading, "Garfield has abandoned his limited form, and
What does that
he
mean?
is beautiful.
12 minutes? Oh, okay.
Surrender yourself to him and be saved." This is a community of nearly 800,000 people dedicated to bringing to life this new version of Garfield the internet has created, as well as his infinite torment of John Arbuckle. And maybe, like I did, you're thinking, no, Garfield's not evil.
This part's kind of insane.
He's not trying to hurt John. It's not like that mystery number 2 category of Garfield joke is in fact humor based off Garfield's torment of John. But that's right, at 18.8%, nearly 1 in 5 Garfield jokes center around Garfield causing John mental anguish. And it's not just
Garfield.
that. Another variable I measured for was the amount of times Garfield showed empathy towards John or tried to comfort his suffering in any way. And across nearly 1,000 comics, that number was 0.
What?
So, in the same way Garfield minus Garfield reveals something real, if unintentional, about Garfield, the same is true in I'm Sorry, John. Garfield has always been about a person trapped with a cold, nihilistic being that torments him, and it's been that way for 40 years. And all that I'm Sorry, John does is bring that concept to a horrifying extreme. This is the reason I think so many pieces on I'm Sorry, John have this odd
What is this
power
one?
to them. Their horror is rooted in being trapped with something awful and inescapable. But what's really fascinating about the horror of I'm Sorry, John is how different artists have approached this idea in different ways.
What is it
I
called?
like categorizing things, so I've identified what I think are 3
That
basic
girl,
kinds
the one
of
in that
horror on I'm Sorry, John. The first being physical Garfield horror. These are pieces that twist Garfield into strange and
The lo-fi beats, girl.
creatures,
No!
sometimes into amalgamations of unsettling body horror, but more often swelling Garfield to such nightmarish proportions that there is no chance of John ever defeating, escaping, or even surviving these grotesque beasts Garfield has become. And what's interesting here is how many of these pieces evoke or even directly reference the FromSoft games Dark Souls and Bloodborne, which themselves create a lot of their horror and emotion
The gaping
by
dragon.
forcing
Hi,
you into
Archer.
battles with these massive and horrifying creatures that feel impossible to overcome. It's that kind of physical hopelessness that these pieces create. And just like those games, the more extreme examples of this kind of Garfield horror carry a cosmic,
Cthulhu Garfield
Lovecraftian feel, as Garfield is now so large, so impossible, that he begins to feel like some kind of
Does that say I am
deity,
Mondays?
a being of such immense power and scale
though. That
it
is
throws
cute.
into chaos our own sense
That
of
isn't.
humanity's place in the universe. Whether we really
What
are
will
the
be
dominant
was,
species
John.
we've always assumed, or just dust in the wake of something much greater. I just read that line and I can't believe we're talking about fucking Garfield. The second type of Garfield horror is more intimate and psychological. Here, it's less that Garfield is a physical threat as much as it is the subtle, insidious damage he's doing to John's mental state. Sometimes
Please
in the
don't,
form
John,
of
I'll
an
stop.
awful, malicious creature who constantly follows John and goads him, driving him to do terrible things, but sometimes as a delusional presence in John's own mind, a manifestation of
That's
his
what you were talking about
internal
earlier.
struggles, be they depression, addiction, or worse. In a way that feels similar to
Okay,
your
let's
Shinings
not get
or
me
Silent
banned here.
Hills, or reading your own comment section. These pieces are much rarer, but what I think's awesome about them is how they take that bleakness.
Okay, we gotta
that's
stop. Ah! Okay. We'll stop here. We'll stop there. All right, let me see if I can get this game to work real quick. Hang on. Wait a minute. 3 new comments on my video? Wait. That was something? Yeah, that was definitely something. You're right. That's the best way to word it, is that was something. We had a very something day so far. Okay, what is this? We do this. Better than a nothing day. That's what I'm always saying. Oh my god, what video, Bo? What video? PC protected this run anyways. I'm sure it's fine. Can I get a wicked real quick for this? Guys. What the hell? What the heck is this? I don't know. Sanuki said to play it. Let me see if it even has a tag. It doesn't. We'll just call this... what should I call this one? What tag? Guess I'll just do this one. There's one that has like 1 followers. I guess I could do indie game. We could do indie game. Does this game have a selection on Twitch? It doesn't. It does not at all. We just do like indie. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Forgotten my class assignments. They are due tomorrow morning. Okay. What do I press? Pressing enter doesn't work. Shift doesn't work. Q doesn't work. Oh. Let's press E. I fail to find and burn them, so too I will fail the summer. An anomaly is lurking here, known to hunt the souls of disobedient students. I have no choice. In order to get them back, I must enter a world of survival horror. Easy enough. Alright. Vending machine, so thirsty I could really go for a drink right now. Huh. There we go, one page. I can look behind me. Okay. Where am I now? I'm at the entrance hall? Okay. Oh. Okay. You guys scared yet? Really good to hear your voice. Hey, what the fuck is that? I'm leaving. It won't follow me, will it? I think we're good. Long hallway coming up. Sure hope the creature isn't down here. Oh, I could sprint. I think I hear it. Oh, is this on the map? Looks like there's someone moving around inside. Okay. A lot of broken locks in this place. Okay. Where do I want to go next? There's a stairwell. Oh, God. Do you hear it? Oh, it's directly outside. Shh, chat, shh. quiet in here. I don't know what the code is for this. Six, 6. We could try that. Could also do. Alright. We're fine. Special storeroom. Let's see. We got the day room and the archives up top. Back outside. Shh. Yeah, I think it's gone again. Okay, thank God. At least one of these places we can hide in. Oh? Hello? There's another one of me. Another one of my little ghosts. Oh. Icky. What? I don't speak ghost. I'm sorry. Okay, 2 more pages and then we're done. Maybe we should check out the main courtyard, perhaps? There's also the stairwell. Okay. We're not going that way. Courtyard is a no-no. Well, only 4 rooms left. The main courtyard, it didn't look too good. Last time I went out there, it was very meaty. I mean, we could try the courtyard again. No, it doesn't like it when we go in there. Other side, that's what I was thinking. Wait, what? Oh, it just takes you from one side to the other quicker. That's what it does. Okay, that makes sense. Maybe we should check around like on the different things in here. Like maybe there's some keys or... Oh! 7, 9, 3, 1? Also someone behind me as well. Is it 7933 or 7931? 7937? Okay. Okay, we're gonna go back inside and we're gonna wait. Be brave, Bo? I'm trying to be brave. I'm not good with horror games. Is there another thing but a toilet? This red light? I thought this was just like a red light. You know, spooky. Something like right here, maybe. No. Hey, Bodo, how do I become as cool as you? Years of practice. Years of practice, Dio. It takes a long, long time. Hey, Bo, is this your bathroom? It's close to it. Lifetimes even, yeah. I don't know if I would say Bo is cool. Okay. Ouch. Seven, 9, 3, 7. 7, 9, 3, 1. There we go. Okay, now we have one more page. What is this? Girl's bathroom key. What does that mean? What? We're locking here. Am I crazy for thinking that the door, maybe if I keep trying? Oh, there we go. Girls' bathroom is down. Should I try to go this way, maybe? Like, maybe I could do this. Maybe I could go across the courtyard. Down. Okay, that was a bad idea. So let's not do that. Dead meat. Hey, I can hear them. Okay. Horror game? Hi, Aqua. Okay, hurry back to the main entrance. What the fuck? What do you mean? Why? What the fuck? We're just gonna run for it? Ah! Do I have to run the other way? Where do I have to go? Yummers. Where do I have to go? Is this game fun? Am I have to try to? I've liked it so far. It's pretty quick, I think. No, I gotta do it all over again. Yo, he's not kidding about not liking being chased. I don't like it. I don't like it. Sorry, I didn't mean to yell that loud. How are you enjoying the game? I'm enjoying. I think I can beat it. I just gotta figure out where he's coming from with the last one. This is a game Sanuki recommended to me. Okay. I gotta remember which doors are locked and which ones aren't. Okay. Okay, here he's coming this way. Listen. Shh. Quiet, chat. Don't let him know that we're here. I don't know which direction he went, though. Oh my god, I forgot to pick up the map. Let's go do that real quick. Okay. Science lab. back to 3. Okay, he's back outside again. We're gonna relax. Okay, I think that at the end when he chases us, I think what we have to do is... I feel like the game's gonna make us have to do like a loop around. You know what I mean? I feel like it's gonna make us have to run up the hall and then all the way back around while it's chasing us. I don't know if that's the case or not, but that's what I feel like we're gonna have to do. Because I couldn't make it to that exit on time. We were so close. So close, but no cigar. Okay. First thing it opened to was Garfield. Did we just curse ourselves? I have yet to see Garfield, but if I see him, I'm definitely thinking that you cursed us. I'm hoping that I don't see Garfield at all. If I go to sleep and I have a nightmare about Garfield, I know whose fault it is. What was it? 7, 9. There we go. I'm dying. What if Garfield is in this game? What if this cat's Garfield? What do we think about that? For any goth GF Garfields you may or may not see. I swear to God, if my timeline fills up with goth Garfield GFs, I'm gonna be very, very mad. But also pleasantly surprised. Because you're actually thinking of me? Yeah, you will. Wasn't there a key in that room? I thought that it was in the boys' bathroom. It's where we got, like, everything. Oh, there was a key in the other room. Yes, you're right. You're right. I don't know why, but Graveyard Shift at Freddy's. It's got some of that level of grit and unease. Isn't that like the new one that came out? No, that was the ball pit one, right? Is that the FNAF fan game? Absolutely terrifying? Oh, shit. Okay, we need to go grab the key. How many do we have? We have 7 out of 10. Okay. We'll just sit here and relax for a minute. Is it coming this way? Thought it was. I don't hear it though. It's the most fucked up Animal Crossing game I think I've ever played. Yeah, there's the key. Thank you for reminding me, Alex. Freaky leave. We already got this one over here, right? We did. Okay, we're missing one from... Okay, the classroom 1 and classroom 2 we have not interacted with yet, so we can go and do that. Oh. Okay, we're almost done. We're almost caught back up. We just need to get into the girls' bathroom, and then we need to open the door and then run somewhere. I don't know where to go, though. Like, okay, we could run up the hallway directly. We could take the main courtyard, and then we could maybe run down to the science lab and then into the entry hall. Okay, that's gonna be my strategy. Okay, here we go. Let me check the map. Run to the right, and then up and into the main courtyard. Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay. What am I supposed to do? He's guarding the entrance. What am I supposed to do? I don't think I can get past him. Am I really just supposed to make like a fool? I guess I'm supposed to actually have him chase me. Okay, I think what I'm supposed to do, go to the exit instead. Okay, so in order to exit, I have to go to here, to the entrance hall down at the bottom. Oh, you guys can't see it because my mouse doesn't have the capture. 1 second. Okay, I'm supposed to go down here to the entrance hall, but he's guarding this hallway. So what I think I have to do is when I leave the girls' bathroom is to have him chase me. And I think that I'm supposed to just actually just run like all the way across here and then back down. I think that's what I'm supposed to do. I think it's supposed to be like the final chase. Is he slurping you? No, he's ripping my head off and killing me. But then he's slurping me, so I guess you're technically not too far off. I think that's what I'm supposed to do. Is the courtyard an option at all? That's what I just did. I went through the courtyard originally and it killed me. So I think that's, yeah. I'm not sure. think I'm supposed to just run for it. I think I'm just gonna run for it, is what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna like have him like where he can chase me around. I mean, I could get the last one here. Right? I mean, this is at the entrance hall. Could I just pick up the last page here and then just run for it? You want to try that? Let's try that. Gonna mark these all off so I don't think that I can actually go in there. Lord, I hear him. Alright, chat. Be quiet. I'm gonna get myself another thing of water real quick. Don't let him know I'm here, okay? Whatever you do, do not snitch. I can't tell if you guys are trying to summon the demon towards me or if you're not. It feels like there's a mixture. Both? Oh, okay. Well, I'm still alive, so that's good. I'm still alive, but I'm barely breathing. Na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. 'Cause I got time, but she's got freedom. When the heart breaks, no, it don't break even. What am I supposed to do when the best part of me was always you? What am I supposed to say when I'm choked up and you're okay? Yeah. I'm falling to pieces. I wonder if the demon actually moves from its spot. Oh. We'll just run this way then. See, I think we're supposed to sprint around. That's what I think. If this last strategy doesn't work, then we're definitely gonna have to try like the run around strat. You win these? I do. Hi, Gomi. Oh, a lot of my friends are stopping by today. Oh, wow. Oh my god, I'm scared. Why? Don't be scared. It's okay. Should I be watching before I sleep? Yeah, it's fine. It's not that scary. It's dark and spooky. It's okay. Don't worry. You're fine. Oh, a ghost. That's a fucking ghost, Gomi. Ignore the whispers. I wonder if this what was the first game to use glitching for monster presence was? That's a good question. I don't know, actually. Okay, the locker room is where the place is. We gotta wait for the monster to pass. Dude, I could chug like a whole gallon of water, I think, in like 6 gulps. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I'm a water chugging master now. That Brita filter changed me. Didn't the doctor say not to do that? True. Speed. Okay. And we have another page in here. And then what was it? 77931. There we go. Thank you for the lurk, Shadow. I appreciate it. Oh, monsters nearby. Okay, then we just gotta go to... What do we have to go? How many pages do we have? We have 8 out of 10. Can we get into the guidance? I think we can get into the guidance counselor. Hope we can, otherwise I don't know where that last page is. Oh, it's in the girl's bathroom. Never mind. I'm dumb. Arios 35, thank you so much for the follow. Congratulations on longer being average. Ooh, let me go back in. He tried to trick me. Okay. Where is he? Where the fuck is he? I guess maybe I have my earphones on backwards. Oh my god. This guy will not let us be. Now we'll wait for him to pass. And then we'll head straight to the girls' room. And then we have to go get the one at the entrance. And then we can leave. And then it's game over. Guys, I don't think he's done yet. He's not camping this area, is he? I feel like he is, but I'm not 100% sure. I feel like he normally already moves. Maybe the game knows that we're trying to like cheat it. Demon, come get his ass. He is here. Okay, kind of a wild thing to ask of the demon. Considering I'm your Boshi. Think I could get a little bit of respect around here, but no. There we go. Now off to get the last one. Okay, let's see if the game's gonna notice that we're trying to cheat. Nice! There we go! Woo! Easy! I managed to survive and escape the school. Aqua, did you say that you wanted to play this as well? Here you go. I'll send this to Aqua. I thought they said they wanted to play it. Nice! With my missing assignments in hand, I am safe to turn them in tomorrow. I will never go back there at night again. At least until I forget my homework again. I don't think I'd ever forget my homework again. Made in 2 weeks! What the hell? That is actually really impressive. Made in 2 weeks? This person's talented. That's kind of fucking insane, to be honest. Let's see. There's a couple other ones that we can play, but I think we should save these for for a particular night, especially since October's coming up. Maybe we should save these for October. Like on October 1st, we can play a bunch of these horror games. Spooky month is coming up. That is true. Okay, let me switch over to this. Well, that was fun. That was actually a lot of fun, surprisingly enough. For it to be free, I didn't think it was gonna be as good as it was, but I was wrong. Pleasantly surprised is the best way I could. Nice tea, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let's see. Are we gonna be doing Chrono Trigger tonight? See, here's the thing I'm worried about is that if I do Chrono Trigger, I feel like I'm only going to do like an hour or two of it. Is that enough that I can get anywhere in it with what it is? I don't know. Yeah, it is. It's enough to like actually like progress and do stuff. I gotta grab my controller. Give me a second. I've lost tracking. Bo getting one guide. I mean, we can do an hour of Chrono Trigger. We can do an hour or two of Chrono Trigger. Are you gonna finish that multiple day old T? Someday I will. I don't know when, but I believe someday I will be capable of doing it. Let me see if I can get this all pulled up. Yo! Paxolotl, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it. Hi. 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 Can everyone say hi to Paxolotl as long as Giga Chad? Also, Wicked coming up too. Ba, 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 ba. Let me see. All right. What were we doing last time? Does anyone remember? Oh, game audio. Let me get that set too. I think I remember we saved Luca's mom. We got the let's see. We got the rainbow sword. We also got the wonder shot. So I think we were about to do Frog Story, right? You're getting your ass beat by a giant dino. Okay, I don't think that's true. I like it when my tracking does a little like head thing that does. That's fun. I enjoy that. Frog was next. Okay, where do we go for Frog? Also, where's our spaceship? Oh, there it is. Our time ship. You can make a lot of progress in that time. That's true. Shadow the Expert, and they left like a couple minutes ago. They did. Which is very unfortunate for me. And my already subpar content. A time ship is a spaceship, so you're right. Oh, look at that. What do we do here? What is this? Oh, okay. This is so this is where we found Robot. Which means the forest has been revived. An even blinder playthrough. Oh, God. Let's switch to Marlette, what I've been told. It was somewhere in the Sacred Woods, wasn't it? God, water tastes so good. see. What's back here? We have to go back into an earlier time, perhaps? What the fuck? I didn't get any notification. Why? Hello, wait. Hi. Cursed Woods. That's what I was thinking of. Okay, is there anything here? No. Well, it has to be something in the Middle Ages for Frog, right? I like to think it is. Also, my editor's here. Hi. Hi. Oh, wait. What the? Oh, wait. What is this? Huh? I guess it's supposed to be the robot, but like, I don't know. Oh, you're gonna finally finish? I don't think we are. Because I don't know where I'm going. I'm trying to figure out what to do with Frog. Old time dude gives hints, if I recall correctly, about like where to go next. Okay. Yeah, the video was great. You did great with the video. That's what he says. Let's see. A fugitive in the Middle Ages, Ozzy maintains an evil hideout. There's a task to be done in the future where the machinery originated. There is a ghost of a lofty knight slain by Magus in the Middle Ages who haunts the present. One of you is close to someone who needs help. Find this person fast. Just as you touch the light. Okay, so I imagine Magus is the one that we have to do with the frog. Really good, maybe laugh really hard. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Bo is the talent. I'm just a dummy. That's not true at all. That is not true at all. Oh, see, even my dog disagrees. Let me use the audio kind of quiet. I guess it's fine. Let me know if you guys want the audio to be a little bit louder. If I was where was the evil hideout again? Was it here? The magic cave? I feel like we already cleared this though, didn't we? Wait a minute. Oh. I didn't know it was gonna just... Okay. Alright, time for me to remember how to play this game. I don't know how that thing survived. 17 damage? What do you mean? What? Why am I only doing damage here? What's going on? Does Frog have all of his stuff equipped? The lot of rats that I just saw. Yeah, he has a brave sword on right now. He's dealing a lot of damage. Watch this. I'm gonna do another one of those things and insta-kill everyone. Isn't it? I mean, I thought that it was okay for him to use anything though, wasn't it? There we go. At least magic still works. I guess I'll just attack and then do water and then do ice, perhaps? A frog doesn't have a lot of mana. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. I feel like I should have oh, wait. Oh. Strengthen his guard when attacked beware. Okay. Oh, I didn't even have to go through here. Well, great. Now I'm gonna have to go back and grab my spaceship to get to take it over here. Then when we defeat what's his name? We can be done with it. I mean, with all the stuff we already got, it's probably going to be pretty easy. To be completely honest with you. I say that now, and we're probably going to have like a moment where one of them are just going to keep kicking my ass over and over again. I want to rest up first. Where's the end? There it is. I think 20 gold for a hotel room is a little bit too much. $20G for a place like that? 600 AD and involves a ghost. Oh. Interesting. It said he needed to be the party lead. Alex, I mean, you lie to me. I don't know if you're actually telling the truth or not. I believe the thing about him being in 608 AD. I don't know about the party lead. Involves a ghost? Okay. I mean, I'll take your word for it. I mean, it wouldn't hurt to make him as a lead. When was the last time I lied? When you, probably yesterday. When you said, hey, Bo, I redeemed Dogbo. And I don't think there was a redeem for it. So if I was a knight, where would I be? The ghost of a knight? The ghost of a knight. Oh, could it be here? This is a cool place to be. Tax me invasion. Thank you so much for the follow. Congratulations on no longer being average. It's south of a fort. Of a fort. 600 AD south of a fort. Does the fellow Cobalt have a name? Oh, you mean the guy that pops up on the when it follow you? Oh. So that's from Morrowind. That's from when I played an Argonian barbarian for my Morrowind playthrough a long time ago. And someone liked him a lot, and they drew that art. South of a fort, maybe like in the woods here. I know there's like a little path, right? So the previous unreachable continent southeast of Fort Ozzy. Okay, I need to figure out where Fort Ozzy is then. Bum, 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 bum. Let's see if I can. Previously unreachable continent. Fort Ozzy. That means it has to be on the Monster Isle, right? So this is probably Fort Ozzy, right? That's his northern ruins. This is the monster place. No, this is not the monster place, so it's another area. Maybe up? I think that's the Sun Cave. Pretty ominous. What is this? Ozzy's Fort. Okay, there we go. Southeast. Somewhere around here? The northern ruins? I don't think we've actually been in here, have we? Oh. I did not realize you guys were evil. Boros? I don't know if it tells you the continent when you get to it. This. What the hell? Oh my god! A lot of damage. It's for the Frog's quest line? Okay, cool. What the hell? Oh my god, he stole all my mana! Oh, I gotta talk to the guy at the inn and then come here? Okay. Bum, bum, bum. You gotta be party lead? Yeah. Hello. I will stay tonight here. I need to get my mana back. I thought a cutscene was about to play. Okay. someone at the cafe, perhaps? Beat me to the rainbow shell. Nah, I'm not sour about it. I probably couldn't have handled those monsters. But I will find a sunstone first. That is true. 10 years ago, a beast was seen carrying something into the northern ruins. Treasure, perhaps? Okay. Never mind, the dude is in the cafe. Is it this guy? Okay, was it just us needing to get, like, told that something would happen? Head to 1000 AD? Okay. That's so oddly specific for, like, someone saying, I had my tools stolen, and then you head to, like, 1000. But, like, I guess go find them? I don't... Damn, global warming hit hard. Pipe down, I'll tell you when I had enough. Can't you see I love soda pop? You want to borrow my tools? Be my guest. Oh. Wait, I gotta get him from his wife? What'd he say? Sure, I think you've had enough sugar today. Oh, heard about the ghost? No. A ghost knight roams the northern ruins. Isn't that a trip? Oh. Okay, I think he said that we have it. Something about his wife as well. I'm gonna show him who's boss right next time. Pow, right into kisser. Oh yeah, hold on, I think they're right here. There we go. Do 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 do. Okay, now let's go back in time. And then I guess maybe he gives us something, and then we can go to the northern fortress to the north. Yeah, there you go. What's he gonna get to work on? What does he do? Does he go to the northern ruins? What is he? Is he here repairing something? Oh, what's up? Thanks for lending me those tools. Now I can finally get to work. So I guess I'll start with the ruins. Come on, you lazy blokes. Whatever you say, boss. Oh, okay. They're gonna fix it up. Guess maybe I should go check on them real quick and then go back into the future. Or go forward in the future. We're done for now. You can't repair spots where the monsters hide. Call us to get rid of them and we'll do the rest. Okay, so now I gotta get rid of the monsters. No! Does this even hurt them? Brock probably doesn't need to be party lead for this part. Oh, okay. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, this part takes forever? Oh, God. Don't tell me that. The ultimate grind. Oh, there we go. I was hoping this would just be like a lone go situation. God, magic really just completely changes the game. Once you get magic, the whole game's just, it's just over. Like, you hardly attack, I feel like. Nice, misses. Maybe I should do some physical attacks with at least Chrono. See like what it does. The sword is supposed to be really good for Chrono. I did. Oh yeah, I definitely should just start hitting. Well, have a good enough sword soon so that you can't keep throwing them away. I mean, I gotta see what Anya, what's her name? Ayla, that's her name. I gotta see what she's like as well when she finally gets her full upgrade. She's like a mitochondria, you know what I mean? The powerhouse of the cell. Why does they sell like that? You with the furry in your party? She's not a furry, dude. She's a cave woman. Maybe I should go tell the people at the residence that it's clear now. Cleared out those skeletons. Can I tell them that, and then they'll go back in and they'll be gone? Go check. Oh, okay, that did work. No, he actually did stop, so that's good. We'll come back here in the future. Damn, 1,000 damage. Crazy. Are these guys with like... I feel like if these guys hit you once, you're gonna die. I feel like that's the gimmick with them. They have a low hit, but if they actually hit you, you're dead. Where's the ghost at? Oh great, it's these fucking guys. That's the only way they can hurt you, right? Is if you do lightning to them. That's the only way you can actually like hurt these guys. I don't know. Maybe I'm just remembering. I guess only magic hurts them, maybe? Damn, is Chrono dead? Chrono is dead. Oh, wow. That's an uh-oh for me. Someone out for Luca? Yeah, we can do that. EP wave, hi princess! Okay, lightning. Okay, thank God. I do feel bad about wasting the water too, though. My goodness. Let me use... It's a 10, but I guess I had a lot more than I thought. There we go. When in doubt, use magic. Nothing else. Bo, do you hoarding healing items like a gremlin? And I don't actually. In fact, I've been using them a little bit too liberally. I just buy a shit ton of them after. I'm one of those few people that when you're playing an RPG game, I just actually use the healing items. An oddity, to be sure. There we go. And I don't wanna get them. No. No. And then I'll get them later on in the future. Okay, cleared out all these rooms up here. Hi, welcome in, Hero. It's good to have you here. Welcome, welcome. Oh god, these guys are back. Okay, let me switch the way my party works real quick. Just do that. Kind of sucks that my opening attack missed, but that's okay. Ugh. Oh, cool. What? Do I have to do only magic damage to these guys? Oh, there we go. Oh, great, more. Oh, goody. Oh, boy. Did any of you watch, Pooh? Winnie the Pooh growing up? Hi, Spiral. Winnie the Pooh? Oh, bother. That's what I thought. That's what I thought too. When I said that, when I said, oh boy, it made me think of, oh, bother. That's cool. That's fun. I didn't need all that magic anyways. In fact, it was holding me back. Oh no. Maybe I did need all that. Blam, blam. Medether. I love those emotes. They're so good. They're so good. Oh my god. Are they all gonna do that? Okay, now. I wonder what that feels like to have that happen to you. Okay, now I can probably let those guys know and they can fix the rest of it now. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Wrong place. They gotta have a lot of money. Boo, 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 boo. See, Tingy a night doesn't sound bad. I would sleep in a place. Tingy a night actually has a door on it, unlike the other place. Like, this is well furnished too. Do you want to buy some more ethers and stuff? I thought I had a shit ton of it already, didn't I? Let's see. I have 5 ethers. I have 29 mid-ether. And then 11 full ether. I can buy more. Fine. I can only imagine how good it must feel, like, as an adventuring party to complete... Wow, that's a lot. To complete their mission and then go back to a place to go sleep for the night. That must feel great, right? Like, if you guys ever, like, ran a mile or whatever and then came home and took a nap after being exhausted... Something about it, man. It just hits different. Cyrus, the fool who challenged Magnus, pressed here. Oh? Oh, that's Frog's friend. I forgot about that. Cyrus, I hath returned. I shall honor my promise to thee. Oh. How good are you drawing circles? Unless I already asked. I feel like I'm okay. Not the best, but also not the worst. Cyrus. Glenn. Thank you for making the journey here. Dear Cyrus. Thou must think ill of me. Oh, thank you for hyping me up, Harley. On the contrary, you have come far, my friend. When Magus defeated me, I thought of all... What? I thought of all those whom I had left behind. King Guardia, Queen Linnae, and, of course, you. Opington, thank you so much for the follow. Congratulations on no longer being average. Thank you, thank you. Iris. Your skill and dedication is superior. I can rest now knowing that everyone is in good hands. Do you ever visit this place in the present? What happens if you had Magnus in your party here? I don't know, actually. That would have been interesting. Cyrus, wait, I say you love him! The Queen. Look after Queen Linnae for me. Linnae? Linnae? Alas, and farewell. Cyrus! I'm so sorry, Cyrus. The Masamune. Whoa! Oh, shit. That's it! Oh, to not have that. Oh, okay. That was special. Quite. I guess that means that a hero's power comes from within. Mucho metaphysical, man. Like mind over matter, Mune. My mind? Now for a yummerer. Full on test. It's thrashing time. Tis flowing with strength and vigor. This is the identity, the true identity of the Masamune. Cyrus, I promise to fulfill your wishes. This is a sad farewell. Onward all. Is that it? Frog's theme is actually amazing. Now he's good again. Let's go! Making sure all my friends are taken care of. There's a secret place with an item that opens up a triple attack thing. Really? Like in here, there's like a secret item? Is it here? Oh, Dinodoro Mountains. Okay. That will give you a triple attack option while you equip them. Oh, shit. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Lolly, dude. Sorry, I've already drank my water. I literally chug my water, and I have an issue with it. I don't know. It's just cold, refreshing water. And I just like it, and I'm just like, Is it in this era? Get more water? Okay, if you guys don't mind waiting, I'll get some more water. Okay, I'll be right back again. God, I'm a fucking fiend for water, dude. An absolute fucking fiend for it. Oh, thank you for the stretch. I'll stretch as well. Okay. I'm back. I sadly couldn't get any water because in order for me to do that, I had to fill up the container that like the Brita filter. And my roommate is taking a shower, and if I turn on the pipe, it makes the water not warm. But you know what I did do? I had to go piss as well, and since the bathroom was occupied, I went out back and I pissed. Man, nothing really lets you think when you're, except for like a good midnight piss. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Where are the mountains at? I gotta go there. Wild? It's true. Try it sometime. Fighting for his life right now? No, he's fine. There it is. There's a secret place up here that allows you to attack twice? I think I might already have it, wouldn't I? %, counterattack rate. Maybe that's it. Some dude is throwing stones and you have to catch one. Oh. Ah. Oh, wait, I need fire for this, don't I? It's you. It's you. It's you. Bless me. Oh, nice miss, idiot. Whoa. 387th Terraria run. Good luck. Which class should I go for? I'm thinking a true melee summon or only no whip. I have never played Terraria before, so I don't know. Someone else in the chat has to answer. How have you never played Terraria? It just didn't interest me. I just play Minecraft. But I heard it's like way different. Wham, wham. Close Chrono Trigger and open up Terraria now. Holy shit. I can't do that, I'm sorry. Maybe sometime in the future I will. But you have to have a wiki open? Oh, it's one of those games? It's like a wiki game? If I can find this guy throwing... Oh, this guy. I gotta pick them up? I gotta just catch him? Oh. Is that hurting me, or is that... Is it this guy? Frog might need to be lead. Okay. Got him. I await thee, freelancer. What the hell? A charged frog art eye. What the hell? Wait, what? That's... Gold Rock. Invokes triple tech. Grand Dream. Oh. Oh, so it's just a... It's... Okay. Oh, changed, not charged. Oh, my bad. Came a lot better with the bestiary update, though. Now you can see drops finally. Oh, that's pretty neat. So, is this just like... Okay. Frog, Marlet, and Robo. Oh, damn. I'm never going to be using that. That's a combo I don't use at all. But at least I got it. Now to the future to open them chests. Absolutely. And then we have to go back to the past to play those shitty games that suck ass. God damn it, I was hoping I could get by. Holy shit, 2,000 damage. Various Skyrim and Fallout New Vegas, the games you can come back to every 5 years or so. I agree. I've definitely came back and forth between Skyrim and New Vegas. Sometimes it just scratches an itch you didn't know that you had. Little brain itch. And you've made a fair bit of progress so far. Done pretty good. Oh. Okay. Off to the future. Over here first. So I know where I am. Okay. Do-do-do-do. The hero's grave. I think it was up here, right? Nice. The Kali Blade. Kali Blade level up. Got 1 Shiva edge. Okay. Level up for Siren. Got 1 Valkyrie. They have 400 years to fix up this castle and it still looks like shit. I'm glad you said it. I was thinking that too. Okay, now we can go back and get the other stuff. Isn't there a third chest in there? I don't think there was. There was one that we saw somewhere, but I thought we already got it by accident, right? Like it just gave it to us? Like there was no other... Yeah, you did? Okay. There we go. All right, whose story should we do next? Should we go do Robo's, maybe? Yeah, okay, we can go do Robo. That's the last one, isn't it? I think so. No, we haven't done it. Did we do something for Ayla? We haven't done anything for Magus and Ayla. I'm pretty sure we did Luca, we did Marlette, Chrono, Frog. So I think we're just missing Ayla and Magus and then Robo. Pretty sure that's the case. Four times damage at critical for the Shiva Blade? Oh my god. Maybe I should give that to Frog. I don't remember Ayla having anything. Okay, then. I thought you did Robos. No, I don't think he has anything on him, right? Let me look. Yeah, he has very basic stuff. I don't think that he's gotten the best that he can. I mean, we could always go to the end of time and see what the old man has to say. Golden Kappa? 2.5D are cool, but like I really like these retro 2D more. Yeah, I agree. Oh wait, what did I just say? Because I didn't just go to the end of time, did I? Trying to save. That didn't just happen, did it? Hell no, take me back. Okay, thank God. Oh my God, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. We had a golden Kappa hype train on Honey's stream. Nice. I thought you were about to lose progress again. I did too. There we go. Okay, so Magus doesn't have anything, which I guess means let's see. Oh wait, I didn't talk to the old man yet. God damn it. Okay, let's see what he says. One second. Let's see. A fugitive in the Middle Ages, Ozzy maintains an evil hideout, which means we have to do that. We have to take down Ozzy. There's a task to be done in the future where machinery originated. One of you is close to someone who needs help. Find this person fast. Okay. So Ozzy, Robo, and then someone that we're close to needs help fast or whatever. Okay, let's see. Where machinery originated? Is it here? I can't believe I remember that. It's a small island? Oh, okay. Okay, I see a couple of small islands. See this? The Geno Dome? Who enters here unbidden? Oh. Welcome home, R66Y, or should I say Prometheus? You dare to defile this place of humans? I haven't seen them in ages. Let me welcome them. Come closer. Why is this OST making me want to cry? Because Chrono Trigger has some of the most amazing music I think I've ever heard. Let's see. Ba 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 ba. I feel like I've learned a lot. Out of curiosity, I'm just gonna hit him and see what happens. Okay, I guess I didn't need to do ice too, but that's okay. Ellie and Honey of his crimes against these robots, it wouldn't surprise him. Hi, Shumimi. Hi, Mimi. What crimes? I'm beating the shit out of robots right now. This bow thing. So what do we do after we get everything? How's gaming? Gaming's doing well. Gaming's doing well. It's kind of an off day for me, but you know, doing what I can. Lavos, we should just go straight for it? You think we're capable? Huh? So Dark Omen? Okay. Dark Omen sounds more manageable. And it gets you the Lavos. Oh, okay. Yeah, I did, but I also came in immediately after completing, like, the final boss. Not bad for human. But can you find our way to me? I mean, yeah, probably. Boop, boop, boop. Doubt? What do you mean? Why did he just shoot his own friend? This game is really good, but I can never finish it. But this is my first time playthrough. I haven't ever beaten it before, so I can understand why. 300 years ago, the Lavos disaster greatly changed the planet. At this rate, humans will die out from pure despair. Oh, rip. Oh, it's an elevator. I didn't even realize. Don't you understand? The planet would be peaceful if there were no humans around. And you still want to fight. Why? I can't trust the robot. See what they said? No good lawyer with a finned bow. Wrong. You think I gotta die or not? Yeah, they did. I'm gonna some of this. Then I'm gonna use a mid tonic. Do I just have like a normal tonic? No, I don't. Bum, 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 bum. penguin? What is that? Hey, do you guys know about the monkey that tried to rip off Danny DeVito's balls? Know about this? When they were filming the Batman movie, there's a scene where he's dressed up as the penguin, and they have a monkey, and there's actual footage of the monkey like jumping down and trying to bite Danny DeVito's balls, but like because he had so much like of his outfit down where his balls were that it didn't do anything, but it could have ripped his balls off. Something to think about. Thankful for what you got, you know what I mean? Oh, my dog agrees. Wait, what did that do for me? Oh. I'm a dumbass. Now what? What is this? What brought you up thinking about monkeys trying to rip off the balls? I said that thing looked like a penguin, and it made me think about the Batman movie with penguin in it, and then it made me think about the monkeys ripping off balls. The logical chain of thought. Damn. First time for everything. Guys, I'm getting tired. I have a normal sleep schedule now, and I've only had it for 2 days. My brain's still like, what the hell? Oh. Enter the dust chute? Not yet. Maybe I should, though. One more day of bad sleeping schedule? No, I've already fixed it. I don't want to have one more day. I want to keep what I have now. Imagine sleeping as a streamer. I don't have to. I'm doing that. I'm going to be doing that in like 2 more minutes, to be honest with you. Ow. What the hell? Fight him! What? Alright, whatever. You proved you can't already. Go back! No, I think I'm okay. I like waking up early and being able to write for my D&D stuff. I couldn't imagine playing this with like everything can take its turn. Ugh, a responsible adult? I know. It's disgusting. Trust me, I'm not proud of it either. Brazilian Reals approved to my credit card, and I'm currently fighting the will to spend everything in Bookie Subathon while having no means of paying that much money. I mean, listen. sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, you know what I mean? What the hell is this? What's happening? What is this? Door? To open locked door, simply charge the energy pods beside them. Energize first in the pod to your left, and then enter the pod next to a locked door. Okay. Waking up early in the morning feels so nice. It really does. Especially now that fall's getting here. It's gotten even better. Wait, is it only Chrono? What is going on here? Alright, well, you know what? I'll figure it out next time. Don't worry. I'm going to use a totally real thing that allows me to save the game without, needing a save point. My game is not like all the other games. My game's different. Your console's glitching out again, I guess. No. It's my totally real, up to date thing. You know what I mean? Fucking wicked. Guys, thank you for hanging out with me today. I know today was kind of more of a chill day, and it wasn't really like super loud and exciting and all that other stuff. But thank you for those of you that decided to hang out with me today. I know there's a lot of other people live right now, and a lot of them are doing other cool stuff. So thank you out of everyone that's live. You guys decided just to come out and hang out with me for a little bit. It really does. It makes me happy. It really does. Almost brings a tear to my eyes, almost. But I will see you guys. Don't worry, it's always a fun time. Thank you guys. It really does mean a lot to see you guys hanging out with me. Like, for real. I don't know. Sometimes I'm not gonna get into that. I'm getting into those, you know, you know those moments where it becomes that point at night where you just become depressed. You know what I mean? Like, it becomes like that certain point at night where like the clock switches over and then you start becoming slightly depressed. Like, yeah, it's getting to that point with me. So I gotta send you guys out to someone. I mean, of course, Honey's here, so I'll send you guys out to Honey. They're doing their subathon, so you guys go over there. We love you, bud. Thank you. I know. Sometimes average is better than the best. Thank you. Thank you, guys. For real, thank you for hanging out with me. I'll see you guys again tomorrow, okay? We'll play a little bit more tomorrow. We'll hang out. We'll figure out what we're doing. But I'm gonna send you guys over to Honey, and then I'm gonna go to sleep. And because it's getting to be that time of night, and I need that sleep. All right, I love you guys. Average raid. Remember, average raid. What Alex put. That's what you can say. I love you guys dearly. Mwah. I'll see you soon. Bye. Bye.